Horsens is an ancient medieval town on the east coast of Jutland, about 50 kilometres south of Aarhus. And for 10 days, for badminton fans across the globe, this city is also the centre of attention because Horsens is playing host to the oldest and most prestigious men's and women's team competitions within the sport. Welcome to the Forum Horsens for Day 5 at the 2026 BWF Thomas and Uber Cup Finals. 32 teams from 20 different nations from right across the globe. 10 days of competition, the first 6 being group round-robin format, with only the top 2 teams qualifying for the quarter-final knockout stage on Thursday and Friday, before semi-finals on Saturday and both finals on Sunday. So these are the 4 groups in the Thomas Cup, and we will be focusing on Group D, headed at the moment by the number 2 seeds Indonesia, who have played 2 ties and won both. Almost certainly Thailand has already qualified for the knockout stage, and France, who lost 4-1 to Thailand, has the monumental task of beating Indonesia 4-1 in order to progress past the group stage. So today is day 5 of competition, and here on court 1, this is the second tie of the day. This morning it was Uber Cup and Indonesia beat Chinese Taipei 3-2 in an absolute thriller. This evening it's the last of the group matches in Group D of the Thomas Cup. It's Indonesia against France. Well, as far as Indonesia are concerned, they are the most successful team in the history of the Thomas Cup, having won on 14 previous occasions. The last was on Danish soil 5 years ago. They have a well-balanced team, strong in both singles and doubles, and a beautiful combination of youth and experience. All the players seem to enjoy the team huddles. It's a great part of these team competitions. France are the European men's team champions, and this evening are trying to progress to the coveted quarter-final knockout stage. Their strength lies in singles, with 3 players ranked in the top 20. European champion Christie Popov, ranked 4 in the world, will have a crucial role in tonight's tie. Yes, the team huddles complete, and we're ready for this Group D tie. We're going to start with the 3 singles. The first men's singles, Jonathan Christie, the world number 5, against the world number 4, Christie Popov. And then the second men's singles, Farhan, the former world junior champion, against the former European champion, Alex Lanier. And then Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, the bronze medalist from the Tokyo Olympic Games, up against 4-time European Championship medalist, Popov. Then we have the second-ranked men's doubles. It's Gautama and Isfahani up against Adam and Rossi. And then we'll finish with the top-ranked men's doubles, Alfian and Fikri, against the Popov brothers, Christo and Toma, in what could be the tie decider. Well, the first of our matches, the former Asian champion, Jonathan Christie, against the reigning European champion, Christie Popov. Well, the stage is set. The players are being introduced. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that former England star and Thomas Cup player Ben Beckman is sitting alongside me. And Ben, we were looking at the head-to-heads before the start of this tie, and it's intriguing, isn't it?
It certainly is, Jill. In fact, France have 2 ties where they have got a positive head-to-head. That's in this singles and the next singles. Indonesia have the head-to-head advantage in the second men's doubles. In the remaining 2 ties, it's even with that last doubles you said they've never played before.
It's fascinating. You couldn't have scripted it any better.
No.
Well, here comes Christie Popov, the newly crowned European champion. As Ben was saying, these two players have met each other previously, and it is Christie Popov that holds the advantage on the head-to-head, having won 2 of the previous 3. But the last time they met, it was Jonathan Christie who won in the quarter-final of the India Open in January earlier this year. 2 straight games it was. In fact, that was the first time it's ever been done and dusted in 2 straight games, because the 2 that Christie Popov won, he won in 3 games.
Black for you. Red. That side. Service.
So Christie wins the toss of the coin and chooses to start the far end of the court. And I think that's probably sensible, because all the way through we've noticed there's a bit of a drift and the shuttle is flying a little faster, coming towards us as we look down on the court right now, which means that it's more difficult to control the lifts and clears from that far side where Christie is starting. He's 28 years of age, born in the Indonesian capital of Jakarta. He has been world number 2. In fact, 11 weeks across 2 different spells at number 2 on the world ranking, but as you can see, 3 places down from that. He's already been in a final this year. That was the India Open, after he beat his opponent of today in the quarter-final stage, lost out to Lin Chun-yi in the final. Well, as far as his group matches were concerned, on Friday, Indonesia beat Algeria 5-love, and he beat Hamak in 2 straight games. And then on Sunday, he played against the former world champion Widisan. He lost that, having had 3 match points in the deciding game. So to the left-hander, Christie Popov turned 24 last month, 179, exactly the same height as his opponent. That's 5'10". He's playing off his career high of 4, and it's his 3rd consecutive week at that ranking. It's his 3rd Thomas Cup campaign, and he also lost to Widisan. First loss after he'd had 4 straight wins against the former world champion. But this is the one that really matters. As we look at our umpire, Jakob Simberg from Denmark. Kelvin Su from New Zealand is in the umpire's chair. In the service judge's chair. I beg your pardon, you see, I'm far too excited about this tie. It is exciting, isn't it, Ben?
It is. I honestly, I'm so excited for this match. And I think Jonathan Christie's expecting 3 games. The fact that he's opted for that far end. So I hope we're in for a long game like that, to be honest.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. I think the overall tie could be a marathon encounter. Nothing better when you're fighting for a place for the quarter-final knockout stage. 2 players who have played each other previously. All the pressure on, because of course the first match of a tie in team competition does tend to set the tone for the rest of the team. You put in a good performance and the rest of the team,
ladies and gentlemen,
gets buoyant
right,
by that.
Indonesia, represented by Jonathan Christie. And on my left, France, represented by Christie Popov. France to serve. Level. Play.
So France, in the form of Christie Popov, gets this first match of the tie underway against Indonesia and Jonathan Christie. Oh, my goodness gracious. I don't believe it. How about that for an opening rally?
That is extraordinary. If we're going to get that over and over tonight, we're in for an absolute treat, Jill.
You gotta love it.
1 love.
Precision play, neck cords, Well, exciting stuff. Oh, that looked a nervous shot. Tell me, Ben, I mean, Popov has had a sort of extraordinary rise up the world rankings. And for those that perhaps don't know him terribly well, just tell me a little bit what has impressed you and why you think he's suddenly made this giant leap forward.
One thing that really stands out to me whenever I've watched Christie Popov from whenever he was just out of juniors was the intensity and the lack of fear that he shows. He's willing to go for his opponents all the time. And over the years, that sometimes has bled into sometimes being a bit too gung-ho, putting all his energy out. He's actually a little calmer with it now. He doesn't always have to just go at 100% speed all the time. He can inject pace, he can take pace out. He's just got far more layers to his game. I think that's been one big reason why he's got more success as of late.
Oh, that's gone wide. I sort of think of him as well as a very complete player. I mean, in winning the World Tour Finals at the end of last year, his retrieving capability and his physical stamina as well was quite extraordinary. In fact, I think he beat Christie on the way to the title. Didn't he play him in the group?
It was the final group game.
Yeah.
The group was already decided. Christo had gone through and Christie was already on his way out. It was, I think Christo still won. I think he was looking to maintain that kind of momentum that he had gained from his first two matches. But yeah, no, he is incredibly physical and a great all-round player.
Because he's got the attack as well, but he's happy to be patient. Look at him in this rally.
And for me, that's one big thing I think he's actually really improved on. I mean, he's always been a good retriever because he's always been so quick on his feet. But it's that calmness that he doesn't, like, I can remember a few of his matches where he'd almost blow himself out a little bit. He's been able to kind of manage his energy levels throughout a match much better.
And as far as Jonathan Christie is concerned, quite frankly, what's there not to love about the man?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got the most gorgeous movement, like Anthony Ginting.
Yes.
Powerful legs, smooth movement, lovely, relaxed hitting style. I mean, he's just a joy to watch.
He is, and when he's firing all cylinders, and then he's pretty difficult to beat for any opponent. It's why he's been able to win the All England Championships, the Asian Games, all those big titles that he's made his own. My only thing with Jonathan sometimes that I feel he relies on his physical. He can sometimes sit back and be a bit passive. He plays the nice long rallies, but when he doesn't go out there to try to win the points, and today he's going to have to do that against Christie Popov.
4-3.
Of course, that Asian Games gold that we're talking about for Christie was on home soil in 2018, All England champion in 2024. Oh, that's well taken. And let's not forget, he's got 5 medals at Thomas Cup.
Yes.
Including gold.
Including gold, and he was the player who won the winning points.
He was indeed. Well remembered.
In fact, his performance throughout that Thomas Cup was crucial in Indonesia winning that semi-final against Hannes Antonsen. It was a very long game.
Service over.
Well, I said right at the start
5-4.
that for France to progress past the group stage and into the quarter-final knockout stage, they needed to win this 4-1. That is possible. You were pointing out the head-to-heads. It is certainly more than possible.
And I think, interestingly, with the order, the two advantages to France come in the first and second single. So if they can win those two, that's going to put a lot of pressure on Indonesia and also give confidence to the rest of the French team.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's landed in. Very interesting in that rally, Ben. Did you notice how they were playing net shots or drop shots to the centre of the court?
Yeah, they're trying to cut down the angles. I think both of them respect the quality of each other's net plate.
That was only just in, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah, that just about snuck in. Again, it was won by Christie demonstrating that injection of speed. He was, you said, used the middle of the court, which is quite a safe option, but as soon as there's a half chance, leapt on it and finished the point.
Yeah. Oh, he overcommitted going forward there, Popov. Always missed it. That was deflected by the net cord, I think.
But I think you wanted to have a look at where Christie's feet landed. I think he's quite far inside the back of it. You're not going to see it there, but just in that rally, Christie's, I think when he's using the back, he's under-hitting it. You spoke of the drift coming towards us.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he feels too comfortable with the back line at the moment.
French coaching bench, Father Popov on the right as we look at them. I'm guessing that hand signal was, come on, get the feet moving a bit. Yeah, goes back to the centre again.
Yeah.
And then goes for the angle.
Yeah, that's the patient play. I think both players are trying to work themselves into this match. You can imagine there's a lot of tension out there. They know the importance of this opening game.
Absolutely.
But it is Christie who's winning more of the rallies with attacking shots like that at the moment.
It's an interesting scenario, isn't it? You were pointing out to me while we were sitting here waiting for this tie to happen, that for Christie, this is a new role, basically, because in previous Thomas Cups, the majority of the time he's been playing second men's singles.
Yeah.
Here he's got to lead the team. That's different. That's different pressures.
It is. I mean, for the vast majority, I think since 2016 when he first played, he's been in the middle role, second singles, which is it's a very important role, and he's delivered numerous times in it. But obviously, first singles is different. You want to get your team off to the winning start.
9-6.
And so, yeah, it's something that he's got to get used to.
That's a gorgeous little block, backhand block. In Hyang, nearest to us, as we looked at the Indonesian coaches.
Service over.
And looking at Saputro. the other man on the coaching bench, which is actually, that's interesting in itself, Ben, because Saputro is Christie's personal coach. Because if you remember, Christie, on the 15th of May in last year, became independent.
He did, yes. That just reminded me, actually, the fact that it wasn't Indra Wijaya, the usual Indonesian coach. Yeah, no, he decided to leave PBSI, and I think when he first did, he had a bit of a period where he had to get used to suddenly all the new responsibilities he had.
Christie is controlling the length of his clears pretty well at the moment, I think.
It's a nice defensive shot.
Lovely. It's a good rally.
It's unfortunate.
The problem is when you're playing against a player, there's one place difference between them on the world ranking. And when you've played against a player, you've lost to him before, you've lost to him more times than you've beaten him. You have that sort of mental pressure, don't you, that you sort of, you'll know it better than me because you were a player more recently than me. But, you know, you try and play too tight to the net. You think unless it's perfect, it's going to be punished.
Yeah, exactly. It puts a lot of pressure on you. You know you need to hit the best shots almost at every single moment.
9-0.
I think Christie is, I mean, both players, I think, are feeling the pressure, but I'd say Christie a little bit more.
Certainly from the last two rallies. I mean, what on earth was that? Didn't seem to move his feet, did he?
No.
Oh, service error.
Service over.
I like the idea, though.
I think so too, Jill, because you noticed Christie there took a little step forward. I think he's going to, one thing he definitely needs to do, and I think both players are going to try this, is to try to step forward and dominate the net, get on top of it, try to play the flat shots, the drives, the soft play. Yeah, you saw how close, far forward Christie came forward there.
Back to the middle again. Good rally. Oh, that's landed in.
Service over.
So there'll only be 1 point in it at the mid-game interval.
10-0.
And the advantage is with the left-handed Christo Popov. 11-10 opening game after 15 minutes.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So the call of 20 seconds, a clear indication for the players to return to court. Five of the last 6 points to Christo Popov.
I like that deceptive shot there from Jonathan. Just that little hold and then that quick punch of the shot. When he's done those lifts before, he's hit it a little bit slower there, had a little bit more pace to it.
Nice defence. Oh my goodness me. That goes down as a big miss.
Yeah, it does.
11.
That's also a sign he's a little bit tense, because that one really was for the taking. Probably should have gone for another fast one. Look how high above the net is that is.
Yeah, and then...
But he lost the rally, but I like the fact that the tempo's gone up from him. There's a little bit more purpose to his play. In the opening half, I felt he was kind of just a bit cagey, playing the shuttle around. Started to open up a bit there.
Oh, that's gone. Did that go under the net?
Yeah, that came under.
13, 11.
Goodness me.
That's another sign of a tense forearm. Snatched at that last shot. And
lovely angle, lovely angle. I make that 8 of the last 10 points.
That's a lovely shot from Christo. He's hit a few smash winners from the rear court, so pulling in the drop shot.
Yeah.
Really good choice.
Popov like that one too. Well, Christo's going to challenge that. First challenge of our tie. What does the instant review say? Always unsettles you players, doesn't it, when a line judge changes their mind. He indicated in, then he said out.
I think as soon as you see that, the player will immediately challenge.
Yeah.
Because they know it must be close. Christie would absolutely love it to be... who challenged it? Was it Christo? Was it?
It's Christo
yeah.
that's challenged.
Wants this to be unsuccessful. The run that he's been having of points.
Well, the line judge was correct in the end. Well done, line
Challenge
judge.
unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 12-14. Play.
Nice. That's a brilliant defence.
Yeah, it is.
Christie's commanding the rally. It's Schwartz. Yeah. Well worked rally by Jonathan Christie.
13-14.
A long and hard, grueling rally as well, wasn't it?
Certainly was long. 54 shots. Back to the middle.
Service over.
For me, there's signs that Jonathan Christie is still not quite 100% settled into this match. Two things. For me, one is when he's clearing to the back, his length's pretty good, but when he's lifting, I'm noticing Christo's feet are landing inside the doubles line. He hasn't quite got his length from that area of the court. The other is that he's playing these kinds of rallies, because when he played Christo in India, he was far more proactive and looking to get onto the attack a little early in the rallies. Here he's quite happy to play the lifts, play the clears.
Service over.
Is he listening to me from up here?
I can assure the fans he cannot be hurt by Jonathan Christie. That's exactly what you wanted him to do.
And it started as well from that return of serve, the sharper shot, getting Christo off balance. It's those two key areas, how well he can control the front and create those chances and then using his attack.
Wow. Yeah, good attack by Popov.
I'd say the same true for Christo. They both got quite similar strengths in terms of they're both very good in the flat plate. See, Christo, very good doubles player, so it's natural that he can do that. But I think Christie has one of the best flat games in men's singles too. And they obviously have a good attack, so it's going to be how much they can apply both those factors into their game.
I like the change in serve there, the serve out wide.
Service over. 15-16.
He might have done that sensing that Christie was going to try to come forwards.
My goodness, that's a beauty.
And that one, if you notice, Christo's feet were in the back, the length was a bit better, and the smash was a little wild, but yeah, fantastic defense. It wasn't really on to go for a smash like that.
Yeah, and it wasn't near enough to the sideline, was it?
No, the smash was, it wasn't even a body smash, it was in the perfect place.
Yeah. 16 all. Lovely.
Service over. 17-16.
Even that wasn't particularly close to the line, was it?
No, but I think it was a little slightly shorter lift from Jonathan Christie. Length. That's also not bad.
Lovely. Oh, didn't kill it again.
Oh,
that's super.
That's a phenomenal shot there at the end.
Nice reverse slice, and then look at this final shot.
Thank you.
It is phenomenal, and a good sign when he's starting to open up like this.
Yes, I felt when last autumn he had an incredible run of tournaments, didn't he? And won the Korean Open, the Denmark Open, the event in Saarbrücken. And I thought it was his attacking play during that period of time. It was controlled aggression.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he's a very controlled player. Obviously, physically, absolutely exceptional. And I think sometimes because of that, he does go a little passive because he can sit back and just rely on his rallying game.
18-17.
Well, there's no doubt both these players will be desperate to win this opening game. Nice block. That's beautiful. Beautiful.
He's hit a couple of those big winners down to Christo's forehand side. And so hitting to the opposite corner with the soft drop shot. It's very effective. Helped by the fact it was almost perfect.
Just holding his back there, he wears a tracker on his back. It's attached to his shorts.
I didn't know that.
And obviously, if you roll onto that, it must be quite painful.
An odd place to have a tracker in a sport where you might be diving on the floor quite a lot. I didn't know that, Jill.
There you go. $18 all.
That was a nice bit wide there from Christie himself. That's good. Oh,
brilliant. Yeah, you see, you talked about the flat game and the fact that Christo plays men's doubles as well. He doesn't panic in those situations.
It feels very natural to him. Most singles players don't like it in and around the body too often. He lost the point, but I like Christie doing that as well.
He's quite fidgety. Look at him, Christo. Sort of taps his toes into the court and a little bit fidgety.
1-5.
Tempo's gone. That was in.
That is brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Threaded it down the line. Gosh! He couldn't have walked over there and placed it any better. That's amazing. We thought this would be good. We certainly haven't been disappointed so far. Nice.
It's a good defensive shot. Oh.
Brilliant. Oh, it was going out, wasn't it?
Oh, wow.
That's definitely gone out. I think the drop shot was going wide from Christie. So the game point opportunity is with France and Christo Popov.
Both players are really showing us what kind of attacking game they can both play.
That one, that's the one I thought was going wide.
That's miles long, that last one. This game has felt like someone doing a slower 5K but sprinting the last 400 meters, the last lap. The intensity has just gone up these last 3 or 4 points.
So game point for France. And look at the reaction from Christo Popov in taking the opening game. 21-19. What a thrilling, wonderful opening game. But first advantage is to Christo Popov and France. Look at that. I think we can safely say he's pretty pleased with that. 21-19 in 31 thrilling minutes.
често правата с по-бързи прелети. И се концентрираш. Колко по-се бориш, колко по-бързо ще прави. Не мога да направиш навсякъде перфектни удари. Перфектни удари, важното е да се бориш, да го видиш в ръни. Колкото повече е ралито, толкова повече вероятността на прегрешка. Айде, каме по-се.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Well, what a fabulous opening game. 21-19
Second game.
in favour of
Double.
Christie Popov.
Play.
What can Jonathan Christie do in response?
Court number 3.
It's gone wide.
Slightly mistimed his final smash there, Jonathan Christie.
That possibly worked to his advantage because it was a much slower smash, wasn't it? And I don't think Popov managed to time it properly because he was expecting it to be faster.
Yeah, he was, yeah.
Court number 3. Tie. Thailand
string, I
versus
think.
Lanier.
Yeah, in Christie's
Please
racket.
welcome second men's singles. Thailand represented by Badminton.
Oh, yeah, that didn't sound right at all, did it?
Service over. 1-all.
OK, at the end of the opening game, I was mentioning about this man, Popov, being fidgety.
Yeah.
Who does that remind you of? And it's not a badminton player.
Oh.
Tapping his toes, moving his shirts.
Are you talking about myself? Sure. You...
No.
No, I have no idea.
Rafa Nadal.
Oh, right, yes. For some reason you said not badminton player. I was not even thinking of a sportsman. I was thinking of something completely different. Yes, no, he's known for his...
Yes,
that.
yeah.
I was going to say, initially, if we said not badminton player, Victor Axelsen, because he used to have his shirt rocked, especially as he was younger, he used to have a little ritual.
Oh, lucky net cord.
Nadal also being a left-hander.
Yeah, I think they're quite similar in their mannerisms. Can't be that similar because you didn't get it.
Service over. 2-all.
Anyway, it tickled me.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds.
Oh, it's landed in.
3-2.
I know you said in the opening game, Ben, that you felt Christie ought to be a little more proactive and maybe a little more aggressive. Now that he's playing against the drift, and he can presumably use the back of his opponent's court a little bit more, like that return of serve, that one as well. Are you still of the opinion you want to see him being a little more aggressive?
I still think so, and I think he can actually, from the front of the court, with the drift against him, he can punch those ones to the back court a little bit more. I mentioned in the first, I felt when he did lift, they were good in terms of the idea, just a little short. I think he can actually really punch through those and put more pressure on.
That's going wide.
The early signs again. I know we saw this in the opening game, but the way that Christie's come out, he mishit a couple of shots. I think he broke his string because he mistimed something. The tension there, I can see him kind of retracting a little bit within himself. possibly losing that opening game has just made him feel the pressure even more.
Quite possible. That's gone long.
5-2.
It's a fine balance, isn't it, I think, with you athletes, that, you know, between having the courage to go for the winners and the mentality of, I don't want to lose this, so I need to play it safe. Just playing it safe isn't good enough at elite level. But you can't be reckless.
No, you're always living on a knife's edge, it feels like. But you can fall off either way. You can be too...
That's nice.
That's a nice shot. Like you say, you can go over the top and be too aggressive, but you can also go the other way and become too passive. And I feel that's actually a line that Johnson Christie doesn't always get right. When he's playing at his best and he's winning those tournaments, he gets it spot on, and it's fabulous. But sometimes I feel I've never seen him go too aggressive. It's always been the other way, too passive.
Well, the first challenge of this second game, and Christo's got it wrong again.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 3-5. Play.
8-15.
That's a good return of serve.
6-3.
Oh, my goodness. The indecision. Costing him dear.
I was going to land a country mile in as well.
That I'm absolutely certain is the nerves.
Yep. I think that opening game was massively important.
You know, if a player feels that they need a good start, then why don't they choose the better end to start? I mean, maybe they think, oh, well, you made the comments. Well, he's obviously thinking it might go to 3 because he wants to end the better side at the second half of the third game. But if you're not going to get to 3 games, it's sort of rather academic, really, isn't it?
I think with just what's at stake and how both of them lost against Kundavert, they're both players that are kind of leading their teams for the first time. It might have been a better idea to get the first game, get on the better end and win the opening game.
Brilliant. What did you like? Did you like to start the good end and get a good start?
Yeah, I was always a front runner, to be honest.
Yeah?
I like to kind of get ahead.
William Villaget there.
Yeah,
Absolutely front and centre on the support bench there.
He trains with the Popovs down in the south of France. He's
That's
one of
right.
the players that was down there.
And he did very well recently, didn't he, with Julian Mayo.
Yeah.
Reached the final of the
German Open.
German Open as qualifiers.
Yeah, they had a brilliant week there.
And I think it's very important that Christie gets some more points before the mid-game interval. That's the sort of retrieving from Popov that must frustrate opponents. That's super.
That's fantastic play.
4-10.
He needs to, this is a better rally. It's another rally where he's looking to get onto the front foot. He's looking to attack. Even that one there, he stepped forward to that one. Because like you said, Jill, Christo's retrieval was so good. If he hadn't stepped in, Christo could have nice easy lift and then the rally's back to square one.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenge remaining. 18-10.
Oh, came him off the frame. That's short. And he's hit it long. And it is France and Christo Popov who are again and have a 7-point advantage. 11-4 in the second. And Jonathan Christie is in a spot of bother.
Call 1, 20 seconds. Call 1, 20 seconds. Play.
So a game and 11-4 up. Christo Popov very much in the driving seat at the moment. Well, there you go, there's the curse of the commentator.
5-11.
No, he was a little bit off balance, wasn't he? That's unusual for him. Oh, that's loose.
There's definitely tension on both sides there.
6-11.
Slightly tensed up on that last shot. I think he slightly hesitated. Oh, no, just made a mistake.
Oh, he's missed. Oh, no, he hasn't. That's super. Apart from
7-11.
playing back to the centre quite a lot, Christo Popov, I've also noticed that he's pushing it quite a long way back from the net.
Yeah, he is. I mean, if he does that, obviously it's a safer option, but it asks a lot of questions of Jonathan Christie, because if he wants to lift to the back, it's got such a big distance, the shuttle slows down, then it's more likely to go over a little shorter, be a bit slower, easier to attack. If he tries to play in tight, again, it's got a lot of time, and Christo can get up quick. So he's asking those questions of, what shot do you want to try, Christie?
No,
Service over.
he's not followed up particularly well today, Christie.
7.
And I always think that's usually one of his strengths.
Yeah, I generally believe when he's playing well, his flat game is one of the best in men's singles. But today, it's not on point.
No. Nerves. It's a whole different mentality, isn't it? That, you know, you're carrying the hopes of a nation on your shoulders, not just your teammates. That's a beautiful shot. Maybe that will help settle the nerves.
8-12.
Super.
Service over. 13-8.
Court will need to be mopped.
I think both players really know the importance of this opening tie, not just to get their team off to a lead, but for the two players that come next, because both of those lost their opening matches to the tie number 2, Nichapon. So I think if they can come in with a 1-0 lead. It'll give them a little bit more confidence.
Oh, that's a nice angle. Well, he's challenging this. If he's wrong, he's got no challenges left.
I thought it was worth a challenge. I thought he was going to, then it looked like he wasn't, then suddenly he decided to.
So no challenges left for Christo Popov.
Service over. 9-13. Play.
Brilliant.
Service over.
And I'd like to take a little look at where Popov's feet were landing. Christie was hitting a little short. I'm not sure. Really see.
No, can't see. Oh, I don't think it was too bad. It was a good lift.
It was just a fabulous smash. From He's hit a few down on Christie's forehand.
The opponent, Thailand, the center five,
Super play.
Again, that you asked about the deep pushes. I think it's a way to engage those sorts of rallies. You can see he's doing that, then the racket comes up. Anything that comes up, those double skills, he's just jumping on them.
Well, he's going to start making his move jolly soon. Jonathan Christie, who's going to come back in this.
That would have gone wide had it come over.
16-10.
I really thought there were signs at the end of the second game that Christie had somewhat settled into the match, but whether it's the effect of losing that opening game, he hasn't really had too many chances, or he's missed time quite a number of shots. That one's almost middle of the net.
Service over. 11-16.
Yeah, summed it over. Oh, now that's good.
12-16.
Wise, that one.
Ah, that's a good smash.
Service over.
I think another thing with Popov,
17-12.
he's always changing the angles. There's no sort of rhythm to where he's or rhyme or reason. Everything, you have to wait until he's hit it.
Yeah.
And you left-handers, you're rascals at this because it's so difficult to see with the left hand and which way it's coming. Why it's more difficult, I don't know.
I don't know either.
We need to ask our professor, don't we?
Yes.
Professor Collet? That's a nice ball. How did he get that back? Super.
That's well taken.
Yeah. He was on the defence for the majority of that rally,
Yeah.
Popov.
18-12.
And presumably, as a player, you get really frustrated if you've commanded the rally for the majority and you end up losing the rally. It hurts even more.
It definitely does. Especially if you're a bit down like you are. Because actually, again, that was a better rally from Jonathan Christie.
That's a gift. 2 points away, Christo Popov, from giving France a willing start to this Group D tie.
Service over. 13-19.
Nice. That's landed on the line.
Service over.
That's perfection. And it is indeed match point opportunities for Christo Popov to put France into the lead in this crucial tie.
Service over. 14.
Never say never.
20.
And he's done it. 21-19, 21-14. And the European champion, Christo Popov, has beaten the former Asian champion, Jonathan Christie, to give France a 1-love lead in the tie. Ben, that was impressive.
It certainly was. He was the more aggressive. He controlled the majority of the rallies. Varied his attack expertly. And thoroughly deserved the win. He was helped slightly by, I think, a slightly nervous Jonathan Christie, but last shot, just another example of his variety. And that's a huge win for France. So keeps their hopes alive.
Absolutely. Just to remind you, France need to beat Indonesia 4-1 to progress through to the quarter-final stage. Indonesia need just 2 matches within the tie, and then they qualify. Yeah. Great scenes with teammates. So 21-19, 21-14 in 55 minutes. France 1-love up against Indonesia. 4 more matches to come, and next up is the second men's singles. Alwi Farhan, the former world junior champion, up against the former European champion, Alex Lanier. welcome back to Horsens and Tandop Church, one of Denmark's oldest and largest village churches built in the 12th century. One of the many sites that are worth a visit here near Horsens. Well, on to our second match of the tie, and it's the second men's singles, and it's Alwi Farhan for Indonesia up against Alex Lanier for France.
This was the second men's singles. Indonesia, represented by Alwi Farhan.
Alwi Farhan, there he is, former world junior champion. Won the gold medal in Spokane in the United States of America in 2023. Playing in his second Thomas Cup campaign. Played in Chengdu, just played one group match, and that was against England. Indonesia, of course, ended up with a silver medal 2 years ago. And here comes Alex Lanier, former European champion. Won gold in this very arena last year. Beat Popov in the final. First ever player from France to win gold in the men's singles at the European Championships. Now, I'm a little bit concerned about that strapping underneath his knee.
I don't think I saw that on the opening match.
No, nor did I. Well, in senior badminton, this is the fourth meeting between the two players, if you include the World Junior Team competition. And then it's 2-2, but I'm a big believer that we should just concentrate on how players did
Okay, I've got
or
red
have done
or
in
black.
senior
Good, good.
badminton.
Black, so red is for you. Black. To serve, this side, have a good match.
So Alex Lanier wins the toss of the coin and chooses to serve. Wasn't selected against Algeria. Lanier played the first day. Now, I'll tell you more about that in a minute as we look at Alwi Farhan. It's going to turn 21 next month. Born in Surakarta, also known as Solo. Not the tallest of athletes, 5'7". And he's already won a title this year. In fact, he's been in a couple of finals. He won the Indonesian Masters. That was a 500 event on the World Tour, and lost in the final of the Swiss Open. He's played both matches on Friday against Algeria. He beat Balabi, and then on Sunday he lost to Tirat Ratsukun in 3 games. So to Alex Lanier, born in Caen, the port city and capital of Calvados in Normandy in northern France. 180. I'm surprised at that. Has been as high as 7 on the world ranking, a total of 20 weeks. Across 2 different spells. Currently 10 on the world ranking, and that confirms what I was telling you. And he lost to Atira Ratsukun, a left-hander, in 2 straight games. He won the Orléans Masters for a second consecutive year. One of his home events is 2 events in France each year on the World Tour, the French Open and the Orléans Masters. Paul de Kuiper is our umpire for this one.
Ready to play?
And Chaturangu Vishwanath of Sri Lanka, the service judge. Well, this is fascinating. 2 youngsters, one already 21, the other one about to turn 21. Well, I was going to say stars of the future. I think that's I think that's wrong. I think they're already stars.
Yeah, I would say so. especially Alex Lanier having reached the the Japan Open in 2024. That was the big. He jumped onto the global attention, got everyone's attention, and he's gone from strength to strength since then. And then Farhan kind of had his breakthrough, and more so last year.
Yes, 2 titles last year. Gold at the Southeast Asian Games, and won the Macau 300 event as well.
Actually, there was a really good performance of his at the Sudirman Cup when he beat Anders Antonsen.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that really stood out to me.
On my right, France, represented by Alex Lanier. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Alvi Farhan. France to serve. Love all. Play.
So Alex Lanier for France, far side of the court against Alvi Farhan. My goodness, this is huge pressure for both of these young men.
And on court 3, tie between Thailand and Nigeria. Please welcome the third men's singles, Thailand, represented by...
Pushed it long. Well, I was mentioning, Ben, that Alex Lanier on Friday lost to Panichapon Tiraksakun, and I thought it was a little bit tame. You were telling me at breakfast this morning that you've been reading an article where he's said that he's really struggling with his motivation.
Yeah, he admitted to Danish TV broadcast that since his All England loss in the first round to Victor Lai, very tight loss, that he felt a little bit burnt out, a lack of motivation, a struggle to kind of want to get in and day out and do the kind of hard work necessary. And actually got to the point where he felt that he actually wanted to reach out to 2-time Olympic champion Victor Axelsen for the simple reason that he remembers a lot of matches where Victor was mentally very strong, thought he was a definition of mental strength, and felt that he could offer him some sage advice.
And do we know if that's happened?
I'm not sure whether it's happened yet. I think...
I'm pretty certain. I mean, Victor Axelsen is such a nice chap, and now that he's officially announced his retirement, I'm sure he would be delighted to help.
I'm sure he would.
He's the sort of chap that would.
Yeah. He's always taken the time out to, whenever players have gone over to his training base in Dubai, you can see that how much they always post about how much they've learnt from him, how he's willing to take them under his wing.
Yeah. It's lovely. Yeah, that's a good shot. Don't you think it's quite natural, though, Ben, that, you know, when you burst onto the world stage, you said in 2024 it was the first World Tour event after the Olympic Games. This Alex Lanier, we all knew he had talent, but I hadn't really watched him play that much. And he ends up winning the tournament. He's gone on to be in an All England semi-final, become European champion. He's achieved so much, and now everybody's looking at Lanier. All the coaches are filming him, studying him, and it's quite natural to have a plateau, I would have thought.
Yeah.
You know, you make a big improvement, then you plateau off for a while, and the impetuousness of youth, that you want everything to happen immediately, and he just needs to be patient. It will happen. It will start going up again.
Yeah, progress is never linear.
No, exactly.
And there's countless examples of players that have been very...
That's way in.
There's been countless examples of players that have had good first success when they burst on, and then players obviously take them more seriously. Like you said, they start to record them, they study his game, they take him seriously, and as a result, naturally, you're going to suffer a few more losses or you'll plateau.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think Christie Popov has gone through a similar thing. Now we're seeing the back end of that, another trajectory for him.
I wonder, though, you know, Lanier and Popov train in different centres in France. there's obviously rivalry. I think it's very healthy rivalry between the two. But I also wonder whether the fact that Christo Popov has now won the World Tour Finals, huge. He hadn't won the best he'd done was a 300 win prior to the World Tour Finals. Now Christo is European champion, and whereas it was Lanier that the world was talking about, you know, now he's got a rival from his own country, and maybe that's also played on his mind a little bit.
It could possibly do so.
He's hugely talented. I love watching this man play. I think he's great to watch.
I've always enjoyed watching. I can remember seeing odd snippets of him playing on the European circuit as a very young teenager, winning tournaments or getting in the deep end. I'm thinking this boy's going to go far.
Missed it.
Service over. 4-6.
Well, he's an extraordinary chess player. I'm sure you knew that.
Yes.
He's in the top 2% in the world.
Wow.
At chess. Chess is all about planning ahead and being patient and slowly outmaneuvering and outthinking your opponent. Not that I play chess. I'd be hopeless. But he needs to use some of that mentality, I suspect, on his progression in world badminton.
100%. As they often say, badminton is physical chess.
Yes.
So yeah, the similarities, the thought, you're always trying to think a few moves ahead. And he can definitely use that to try to get himself out of this slump.
Missed it.
But having said that, Jill,
Service over.
I know it happened after the All England. I felt that when he played the All Air Masters, which was afterwards, and he won every single match, not dropping a game. He was actually very, very strong. So maybe this issue with the motivation is coming and going. It comes in, it comes out. Still something that obviously needs to be addressed. But if we can get the Alex Lanier that played the All Air Masters,
Wow.
a little bit like that.
Yeah. But I think that because he became European champion last year on this court, in this arena, and for me, if I was European champion, I felt, this is my title, I'm not giving this up. And that would be a big goal for the next European Championships. And the fact that he didn't win again, in fact, he didn't win a medal.
No.
And that's probably hurt big time.
Yeah, that might even hurt more than the All England. I know that the year before he got the semis, had a very good week, and so to lose in the first round, but I think the European title is a big one.
Yeah. Wow, that's a super smash. Goodness me.
The way that he's come out in this game, it's night and day in comparison to this first match against Penichman. The way that he's responded, just his body language, everything about him is so positive.
Yeah, I agree. Missed it.
Service over. 6-10.
I think what I said in the opening singles about the team that could win, it would buoy the next player to come out. Christo delivered the win. He had such great energy, and now that's just translated into Alex Lanier.
Yes, I agree. But don't write off Farhan yet. I've got huge respect for this young man. I think he's got enormous potential. I like the way he plays.
Service over.
I like his attitude.
11-6 interval.
But it is a 5-point advantage for France, and Alex Lanier at the moment, he mid-game interval of the opening game.
choose to do that as long as you need to do it. Okay?
Board one,
Don't get it
20
to this
seconds.
kill it together.
Board
Okay?
one,
Allez, allez, allez.
20 seconds.
A little bit disappointing
11,
that
6.
we don't have a seat at the side of the court to accommodate some players' religious beliefs. Where
Yes.
we certainly have it on the World Tour. It's a pity we haven't got it here.
12, 6.
Jill, it was interesting what, I'm not sure if you picked up anything that Kęstutis Navickas said.
I didn't, I'm afraid, no.
There wasn't really any tactical. All he said was enjoy and just keep doing whatever emotions you're letting out, just keep them going for as long as you want to. It's almost, we spoke about his motivation.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it's just there, more support rather than
Service
trying to
over.
drown him with too many technical and tactical
7,
thoughts.
12.
You do some coaching now, I know that. And I've always been fascinated when I talk to Steen and how he says, you've got to know your player. Some players like specific things to work on and detailed tactics or whatever. Others just need support.
Yes.
And you also need to know when to use what sort of coaching. And that's good by Navickas. Oh, strings broke.
Service
That's
over.
a pity for Farhan.
13, 7.
Do you coach any elite players?
Not anymore. I coached a player called Georgina Bland, who was a national champion, but not anymore. Now it's all club players.
Yeah. Well, it's commitment, isn't it? It's time. If you're going to be coaching elite players, they need your help on a daily basis.
Yeah.
You haven't got time for that. Yeah.
14,
This is
7.
so different from his match on Friday. Lanier.
I felt in his match on Friday he was a bit heavy-handed. He hit a lot of smashes just down the centre. In fact, playing very central in general. Didn't look comfortable at all.
Would you like to
Service
see
over.
Alwi Farhan
8,
change his
14.
tactics at the moment?
I think it's a similar situation to Jonathan Christie. Needs to try to find a way to get himself onto the attack, taking the initiative. It might require him to go a little bit quicker at the start of every rally. Don't let Alex get on top from the word go.
Missed it.
I think first thing he needs to do, he needs to
9,
match
14.
the intensity that Alex Lanier has brought. I know that Alwi Farhan is more than capable of that. In fact, that's a big part of his game.
When you talk about intensity, because I see Farhan as a different sort of player to Lanier. So what do you mean by intensity?
I often, when I see Alwi Farhan play, he's always looking to get onto the net as early as possible. Almost sometimes he overcommits. But it's rallies like this.
Yeah, he was more aggressive in that rally, wasn't
That's the kind of thing that he's so good at.
Yeah, it's a good placement of the smash towards the right hip of Lanier. Drive serve. Yeah.
11,
That's a
14.
bizarre result. And look, did you see that reaction?
He's trying to really get himself going. But there, the step forward, the half step forward, he does that quite a lot.
Yeah, and that's what you were alluding to.
But he's
Getting on the net.
He's so quick backwards, is Alwi Farhan.
Unsighted.
Use that trajectory. Okay? And little bit slight deception, okay? Then he cannot go straight to the shot. Allez.
Kęstutis is talking about how fast Howie Farhan's back. If you give it to him too easily, and he can just leap onto shuttles like he did there.
So nobody loses any challenges because it was the umpire that asked for the instant
12-14.
review. So he's back to within 2 points.
Play.
On a run of 5 straight points. Yeah. Good
Service
pressure
over.
from Lanier.
15-12.
Positive play from Alex Lanier.
Looks strange without a headband on.
Yes, yes.
Short. Yep.
There's a big push to get on top of
16-12.
the mid-court or the front court. They're very similar to how we saw Christie Popov play a number of those rallies where he's looking to come in and then it's so hard to get it over the top. You try that sort of pressure from the front of the court. It's so difficult to get yourself out of that.
So you're not actually trying to play a winner with the push from the front of the court. It's a building
It
shot.
is. You want to get one of those ones slightly higher that's pretty much court to court. It's an easy free smash.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As we spoke about, obviously Christie Popov playing doubles and being so strong there, but I believe Alex has one of the strongest forearms in badminton. The ability to rotate it and squeeze with very little swing, he can generate so much power.
He's a strong athlete in general, isn't he? I mean, look at him.
Service over.
Wonderful physique.
13-16.
Missed it. That's wild.
14-16.
He knows it too. Immediately turn around to Kęstutis, give him the signal that I know need to keep calm there.
It's a quick forward.
Wow.
He's challenging this.
Indonesia challenges gold.
I don't think he's going to have any joy with that one.
No, I'd agree with you.
No rush to play with one, to win with one shot.
I suspect it might even be a tactical challenge. That's well long.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 17-14. Play.
Super smash.
18-14.
That had the precision of a doubles player. That when we talk about in doubles aiming towards the right hip of a right-hander, you just look where this lands, Ben.
Yeah, perfect.
Are you okay?
Absolutely perfect.
Even with Farhan trying to sway his body out of the way, he couldn't create the space to defend that over.
No, you have to try and sway your body out of the way to give yourself the freedom to play the shot. I'm surprised that's the longest. Longest rally, 20 shots only.
Really? It's a bit very different to the first match.
Yeah, we had a rally of 54 shots in the opening match. Called the Kuiper. The umpire just asking Farhan to return to court.
(18-14). Service over. 15-18.
This is where nerves and belief play a part. Nice. Brilliant. That's super. From Alwi Farhan.
16-18.
Yeah, look how far across Alex was there. Didn't think the cross court was possible.
Players on court.
Service over.
That could be costly.
19-16.
Just as well they're not playing later, because the amount of energy that they're using in cheering like that.
They'll have nothing left.
No.
19-16.
Longest rally. It's gone up to 24 shots. It's game point opportunities.
Game point, 16.
For Alex Lanier and France. Gone wide. Opening game. Alex Lanier.
First game won by France, 21-16.
21-16 confirms the umpire. And first blood to Alex Lanier in 22 minutes.
To the middle a little bit further, to use the first lift with the good trajectory and the first defense. Okay, look, this side might be a little bit faster, just a little bit faster. So that means that you can attack like a little bit more from time to time. That doesn't need to be even to the line. That can. When it comes to the forehand,
something she's trying to cross actually.
Like most of the times it comes cross and quite high. From those situations, sometimes you go, but sometimes you just play like to the legs with the feet and ready for the lift. Okay? Keep grinding. Allez, this is the key, absolutely. Okay? Keep the energy and keep grinding. Allez. Energy, come on.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
So the players return to court for the start of this second game. Alex Lanier, one game to the good, 21-16 against Alwi Farhan. Brilliant. Goshi was quick there. One of the very interesting things, I think, from Navikas, Coach Navikas, to Lanier was he said, it may be a little bit faster from this end. So we've got it completely wrong. I did wonder, Steen and I discussed it at length, whether the lengthways drift had actually changed after the first day. That seems to confirm it.
Yeah, that does, Which means those kind of attacks there are that little bit more sting. Farhan didn't even react to this one. I think he has made good use of that body smash, Alex Lanier.
There's a challenge here from Lanier. Well, if he's hitting with the drift now, that's liable to be long.
Interestingly, Alwi Farhan hit the shuttle back to him. It was long.
Yeah, it was.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. Service over. 1-2. Play.
Oh, that's a
service over.
Lucky return of serve.
3-1.
If it is a bit quicker going away, the way that Kostis thinks it, it's important that Alex does returns like that, or in open play, takes the net as early as he can. So then he's not hitting from a low position, which will make it harder to control the back of the court.
He's jumping up and down. He's trying to sort of get himself going. Alwi Farhan. Good flick serve.
That's good play.
5-1.
You see, you know, I know you said, Ben, in the opening game that you wanted to see Alwi Farhan perhaps close down the net a bit more and be more proactive, maybe a little more aggressive. Well, but how do you stop your opponent? I mean, look. Look at this, the 6 points so far.
Yeah, it's very difficult when you have an opponent who's playing faster than you and hitting with such force. And hitting with such variety too, because that one out to the side a couple of times before he's gone in at the body. But another broken string for Farhan.
Do you think something he could try is perhaps more deception on the return of serve or something? He seems to be defensive right from the start of the rally.
Yeah, I think he needs to have a bit more activeness in his game at the start, with a little bit more of a deceptive return, whether it's the net or to the rear court, just something more. But when Alex does those deeper blocks as well, Farhan's too easy just to lift away. He needs to maybe challenge the net a little bit more.
Service
like
over.
That.
Exactly, like that.
2-6.
He was first to the net. And that made a big difference.
I don't think he can, based on what I'm seeing here today, play too many of these deeper blocks and play that game with Alex. He needs to try and expand the court a little more.
Brilliant.
There's another example of the lifting away.
7-2.
Maybe there's a chance there to challenge the net again.
problem is he's taking it too low
Yeah.
to challenge the net.
Yeah, that would probably be equally as dangerous from that situation.
Yeah. That's better, taking it early. That's a nice punch clear. Super. Wow. Super
Service
great.
over. 3-7. Ali? Ali, total okay?
That's a super angle, isn't it? Good elevation on the jump. Longest rally so far. They're getting longer and longer.
Silva, 20, match point 14.
That's good.
Service over. 8-3.
Thinking too hard there. A good opportunity. That was shorter than the one previous. Could have just gone for the same shot or faster again.
Understandably, I think Alwi Farhan is a little nervous.
Yeah.
Did you have any
Alex?
tricks that you used to try and settle your nerves when you were playing?
No, I wish I should have learnt some, to be honest.
It's easier for doubles players because when you're nervous, if you just hit a couple of massive smashes, you know, you can sort of loosen up a little bit.
But maybe Farhan could do what Alex did at the start of the whole match, where he just went all out on
Service
absolutely
over.
everything. Maybe that would be a way to
4,
Yeah.
get
8.
some of that nervous tension out of him. There's a full power smash.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Brilliant! Super rally.
5.
But that's another, that's another example of challenging the net. Bravery to go in tight. Cross and then another cross-court shot here.
Ali.
You know,
Ali?
I've long been a believer that net play is the most important shot in men's singles.
I 100% agree with you, Jill. Absolutely.
Good.
5,
Yes,
8.
because obviously you can set up the big attacks. It's harder to lift out. You can get the tight spin, but it just opens up the court and it allows you to control. And it's
Yeah.
not just shots like those tight ones. It's all sorts of shots from the front of the court.
Nice. Now that was...
Service over.
Did you see that racket
9,
hit? That seemed
5.
almost like a rebound.
Yeah.
Flipped it down. It was still a powerful smash. If we get to see this again, watch the follow-through or lack of it. Do you see how
Yeah.
it sort of stops?
I know that's actually a big area that Alex has been working on with Kęstutis on his attack,
Really?
his variation and his quality
Yeah.
from that.
Oh, it's working. Nice.
But again, Jill set up
Service
by that
over.
tight net shot off the return of
6,
serve. You said maybe
9.
the return of serve could be an area that he
Yeah.
could find a way into these rallies.
Very quick with your foot.
Gosh, he's looking like a different player now. This young man from Indonesia.
Line judge.
won gold at the World Junior Championships. He was the first Indonesian men's singles player to win gold at the Junior World Championships.
Oh, yes, I remember that now. Yeah, that he was the first.
Yeah. 6 different Indonesian men's singles player in the final of the World Junior Championships. 5 had got silver medals. He was the first to win gold. That's pretty special, isn't it?
It is.
Oh, dear. What was that? Was he trying to stretch out a calf muscle? Oh, that's a little worrying. Nice return. It's long of the back line.
France challenges, gold, out.
They also, Indonesia had another player, was it last year? Badilla was also in the squad. He reached the final of the World Juniors, wasn't quite able to get the gold.
Yeah. Badilla.
Badilla, yeah. He was the favourite, actually, I think, in that final.
He's got no challengers left, Alex Lanier, now.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. 8, 9. Play.
The opponent, Thailand, 75, propagator to wow.
He's far more aggressive now, Farhan.
He's trying to play a few more of those confident shots as well.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, it's just long. Oh, no, it's called good.
Yeah,
it's called good.
I'm pretty sure Farhan hit one of those defence shots with a top spin action as well.
He did. He did.
Oh, we might get to...
There.
That one, yeah. There's another one, almost. Yeah. And he's that kind of confidence player, isn't he, Awi Farhan?
Yeah. So back level.
9-0.
From 1-6 and 2-7 down. That's remarkable.
Play.
Super.
Service over.
I don't think it was such a bad idea to use the flick serve. I quite like that.
Yeah.
Although he got, you know, obviously he lost the points, but at least he's mixing it up.
Yeah. He did one not too long ago, actually, that was very effective. He won in the straight point.
Oh, it's wide of the
Service
centre line.
over.
That goes down as service error. Well, this match is getting better and better. Short. Yeah, good pressure from Alex Lanier. And it is the Frenchman who goes to the mid-game interval with a 1-point advantage, having already won the opening game.
We need a lift. We need a lift. One lift, the first one is important. When you lift, he plays into the court. You can play to the sides a little bit more. In general, you can open up a little bit more, because then it's not so comfortable for him to take the net. Okay? Look, on the follow-up,
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
At some point, it's a little bit too much into speed. Yeah. Yes,
Coaches,
at some point,
return
you
to your
structure
chair.
a little bit again. Okay? And make that again.
Kestutis Navitas, Lanier's coach, advising that he can open up a little bit more. Go more towards the
On court.
sidelines.
11-10. Play.
He's also interesting, he said not to go into many of the fast rallies. I think that's interesting because in the first game, I thought Alex was dominating there. Maybe they feel that how he started to get into it, and he would be better at that if he's in this kind of flow.
Did you see that?
I did, yeah.
He was, yeah, and again, I think he's stretching calf muscles or... Oh, no! Oh, he's all right. No, he's not all right. He's not all right.
Service over. 12-11.
Oh, no. We've already had one serious injury this week. Oh, yes. His right foot just slipped from...
Thank you.
Oh, that's very worrying. And we have, in fact, had an update on the injury to Christine Busch in the women's doubles, the Danish player. Very sadly, she's torn an ACL. You know, she'll be out for some time, unfortunately.
12-all.
And I know, Ben, you'll join me in sending her best wishes and a full recovery.
Yeah. And I also want to take the time to wish good recovery to Tiffany Ho, Australia. She was also wheelchaired off in her match this morning against Italy.
No.
Yeah.
I saw she'd withdrawn.
Something with her knee, yeah.
Oh,
wheelchair on.
no. This is the first time that Alwi Farhan has been in the lead in either game.
Service over.
No, not in the lead for long.
All.
There's another returner serve going straight in tight.
Wipe the
Real
board,
battle
please.
for the front of the court
Wipe
in
the
this
board,
match.
please.
Incidentally, while they were just toweling off, I've heard back from Professor Collet in France, and he's going to look into why you left-handers, why it's so difficult for us to see which direction. Thank you, Professor.
No, I'd be fascinated. Once you get the answers to that, Jill, please do let me know.
Yeah, I will. Absolutely. He's an absolute mind of information. It's fascinating to talk to and to hear how the shuttle spins with you left-handers, and he's written a wonderful paper. Professor at Rennes University.
Yeah.
That was mighty close. Mighty close.
My gut instinct was out, though. So no, I'm with Farhan on this one. Nope.
Ben Beckman.
Challenge unsuccessful. One
I've
challenge
got a pretty
remaining.
good view of that line as well.
Do you know?
14,
I thought
13.
I thought after Steve you'd just be spot on. You've let me down.
That's a nice shot.
Yes,
15-13.
I'm pretty sure that was another thing I heard Navikas say. Due to these little deceptions and holds. Well, that's the where you're saying going out wide.
You've got to question the quality, though, of Alwi Farhan's block to the net.
Yeah, it's always dangerous if you play in tight in singles a bit too early or in a bad position. You give too many options to your opponent.
Brilliant.
Service over.
That's what the Indonesian fans want to see more
15.
of. Super.
Thank you.
So just 1 point the deficit.
14-15.
Drive serve. Yes,
That's nice. It's going wide.
Oh, that's a nice shot as well.
Look at the speed of both players.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Service
Yeah.
over. 16-14.
Gosh, I'd love to see a third game here.
These are two like huge future superstars, both from the same age group.
Yeah, I've predicted on social media that I think we're in for a golden era of men's singles. I think we have a number of players 24 years of age or younger from a number of different countries, and I think
Service over.
you know, we've had a wonderful time in women's singles, haven't we,
16.
in recent years, over the last decade or so. And I think we might be in for the same in men's singles. And I think these two are two of the big players in that group.
They are. We could be seeing the start of a big rivalry over the next 6-10 years.
Fifteen, 16.
Oh. That's nice.
Oh, it's a nice shot.
What a rally. Oh, what a
Service
pity.
over. 17-15.
Coach Navikas urging his player on. He's taking it awfully low to try and play that deceptive net shot. Mind you, most Indonesian players have such wonderful touch. They can do things that the rest of us just think are impossible.
Yeah, they certainly can. We've got another one coming up next in Anthony Ginting.
Absolutely.
He's one of the best at those shots.
Yeah. Shots. Coach
18,
Navikas
15.
is on his feet, leapt in the air when he saw that winning shot.
Although every single time that situation happens, the tight net, now he's been lifting to that round the head. Alex was almost moving there before the shot was played.
Yeah, he senses that was an important rally. 3-point advantage. And 3 points away from giving France Oh, that's landed in.
Service over.
A two-love lead in the tie.
16-18.
But I have a feeling this is far from over yet, you know. He threaded that down the line.
17-18.
I'm not sure if that was more of a hope of a leave from Alex. He could have played that one. That's a very good, nice shot, though.
Yeah, and remember, Ben, he hasn't got any challenges left.
Ah, yes.
1 point in it.
It's that flick serve again.
Nicely done.
Service over. 19-17.
2 points away from giving France a two-love lead in the tie. Wow.
20
Match point opportunities
17.
for France and Alex Lanier.
Thank you.
Steady the nerves. Both players. Oh, that's a passive return of serve. Brilliant, utterly brilliant.
Service over. 18-20.
One of those, just using the quick racket action.
One late match point, well saved. 2 more to come.
It thought about it, didn't it?
It did.
Ollie. Ollie.
One more match point for Alex Lanier before extra points are required. Just stretching that calf muscle again, the right calf muscle. Farhan. 19-20. Oh, that is superb. On his 3rd match point, Alex Lanier converts and gives France a 2-love lead in this crucial Group D tie. Thumps his chest. Yes, he played with heart and given all his motivational problems. And that was impressive.
Match won by France. 21-16, 21-19.
Well, a fantastic return of serve to finish, but Ben, what a fantastic match.
Yeah, it was an absolutely brilliant match from start to finish. Absolute intensity through the roof from both players, especially this man. I mean, look at the celebration there at the end.
Yeah.
That meant a lot to him and his teammates. Does put a very nice complexion on this match now.
Well, this is fascinating. 21-16, 21-19 in 53 minutes. Remember, France need to win 4-1 to progress to the quarter-final knockout stage. 2 matches played in the tie and 2 matches won. Next up is the third men's singles. The Tokyo Olympic bronze medalist Anthony Sinisuka Ginting against the four-time European Championship medalist Tomas Popov. Welcome back to Horsens, and the former prison is now a cultural centre, museum and even a hotel. You can stay there. Well, France 2-love up in this crucial Group B tie. Next up is the third men's singles, and the Olympic bronze medalist from Tokyo, Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, up against Tomas Popov.
Indonesia, represented by Anthony Sinisuka Ginting.
Anthony Sinisuka Ginting, 29-year-old former world #2. All England finalists back in 2024 when he lost out to Jonathan Christie. My goodness, look at that then. That is a nervous-looking smile. All the pressure heaped on the shoulders. And look at the contrast. Tomas Popov signalling to his teammates, striding out, full of confidence. Tall man, he's even taller than two-time Olympic champion Victor Axelsen. 4 European Championship medals. And that's just in the men's singles. He's got 6 European Championship medals in total, because he's former European champion in the men's doubles. One in this very arena. 5th meeting between these two players.
Tomas, you get the toss.
The
Red
last
or black?
time they met was
Black.
in the World Championships in the very first round
Red.
in Paris
You
last
receive?
year.
You want that side? You serve.
So
And you serve.
Popov chooses to receive. I'm very surprised about that. That World Championship first round match, incidentally, as you briefly saw, was 25-23 in the deciding game. 1 hour and 32 minutes. He had to save 2 match points. It was an absolute thriller. Also beat Ginting in the Olympic Games. Well, as I was telling you, Ginting is 29 years of age now from Cimahi in West Java. It's just west of Bandung. And he's playing in his 6th Thomas Cup campaign. He has 5 medals, 1 gold, 3 silver and 1 bronze. He has been a big, big part of Indonesian success over the years. Wasn't selected for Sunday's match against Thailand. The Indonesian team beating Algeria 5-love. Only beat Thailand 3-2, incidentally. So to Tomo Popov, 27 years of age, and look at that, 196. Here's a fun fact for you, Ben. He's naturally left-handed.
Was he right as left-handed and does other stuff? Or is he just only badminton's right-handed?
I believe so.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Injured his left hand when he was young. Had to have a skin graft and started to play badminton right-handed. There you go. You didn't know that,
Oh,
did
well,
you?
it makes sense now if Christo's left-handed.
So he has played 3 matches so far because he's also played a men's doubles. On Friday against Thailand, he beat, I beg your pardon, Ari and lost his men's doubles. And then on Sunday, beat Balabi. Not selected for the men's doubles against Algeria. And I can understand that because they were expected to win that tie quite easily. And they probably wanted to rest both Popov brothers in readiness for this tie. So our court officials from New Zealand and Denmark. Final preparations. Always nerve-wracking. Became a father at the end of last year. Anthony Ginting. Ethan, born in December. He'll be having some sleepless nights probably still.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Indonesia, represented by Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. And on my left, France, represented by Thomas Junior Popov. Indonesia to serve. Novo. Play.
So this is fairly crucial as far as Indonesia are concerned, because from Indonesia's perspective, they only have to win 2 matches within this tie to assure themselves qualification for the quarter-final stage. But if they only win 2 matches, then they will finish 2nd in the group and they will miss out on a seeded position, which means, of course, they will play against the winners of one of the other groups at the quarter-final stage. So it's not just qualification. Everybody is dreaming of going the full distance and winning the Thomas Cup.
1-1.
And that would mean guaranteed avoiding China until the final. One of the strongest teams. The China top seed if they come through.
Not necessarily.
No?
No, because it's drawn.
But I thought the top seed and the 2nd seed would then go into the positions at the
Oh,
top.
yes, but I'm talking about if they only won 2 matches.
No, I mean, that's why
Yes.
it's important for him to win the tie to get that seeded position.
Absolutely. Sorry, Ben, I misunderstood you. That's my mistake.
So you need to win the remaining 3 matches to guarantee that.
Yes, exactly. And then I believe they would still be the number 2 seeds.
3-1.
Interesting. You were telling me a little earlier, Ben, that Toma Popov reminds you of Kenneth Jonassen, who's now, of course, the Malaysian head coach. For those that remember Kenneth Jonassen playing, what is it about Popov's style that reminds you of Jonassen?
Well, Kenneth was also a tall player, not quite as tall as Toma Jr., but he wasn't the most agile around the court, so what he used quite well was his drives, his flat game in defence, always looking to try and drive it across the net with a straight or cross. Very strong from the front of the court as well.
Well, this is a good start by Ginting. Incidentally, Toma was only christened Toma Popov.
Oh, really?
There's no junior in there.
That's just been added.
That was added apparently by the French Badminton Federation to distinguish him from his father, Toma Popov.
Okay, that's interesting.
So his actual name in his passport is Toma Popov.
Okay. I didn't know that too. I'm learning plenty tonight.
Service over. 2-5.
Well, I alluded to it in the first match of this tie about Indonesian players and the movement, and we briefly mentioned Ginting. I think he's one of the most beautiful badminton players to watch. His style of play, his movement, his stroke production, it's just a joy to watch.
It is. When he's in full flow, it's exceptional. We're the fastest attacking player in all of badminton.
He certainly was the fastest
Yes.
player at one stage, but he's had a catalogue of injuries, hasn't he? He was injured earlier this year, injured his waist, having come through the qualifying of the Indonesian Masters. He had to give a walkover to Jason Tay. He's had shoulder problems. He was out for a long time with shoulder problems. I mean, in fact, last year, the best he did was 3 second-round losses.
That's it, yeah. I think he had to have surgery on his shoulder. So.
I think so too. It's great to see him back, but of course his world ranking has plummeted down to 46, having been, as I was mentioning, as high as 2. And it becomes so hard for players when they've been out with injury. You can't get into the major events, so you have to play the lower grade tournaments, and it's a real slog.
Yeah. Considering the depth of the singles event, it's getting deeper. Even if you play the 300, because it's not guaranteed for even for Anthony Ginting to get through the rounds enough to get his ranking points back up to be inside the top 32.
No, it is difficult.
Players on court.
Which is why players are allowed to have a protected ranking. But his protected ranking was used up over his shoulder surgery, so, you know, he's run out of time.
He's got to do it the hard way now.
Yeah.
But clearly the coaches for Indonesia still think that he can bring the right level, because there's the fourth player, Ubaidillah, a very talented player, and I was thinking maybe he might get the nod over Ginting.
He did play well against Thailand.
Yes, and it was that selection being selected for the tougher match over Ginting. Actually, I thought we might see him tonight, but...
Well, maybe they need experience. Because the pressures... Mind you, it was 2-2, wasn't it, when Ubaidillah went on to court? It was 2-2. It was the third men's singles, and he delivered.
Oh, yeah, and he delivered emphatically, actually.
Yeah.
Service over. 4-7.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
And now, court number 3. The last
Oh, he was overcommitted to the straight, wasn't he?
Please welcome the first men's double.
Brilliant!
Service
That
over.
was like the Ginting before the injuries. That
8,
was super.
4.
Longest rally so far.
Thank you.
Where do you think the key to this match is? Where do you think, I mean, of course, net
Players on
play,
court.
we discussed it in the last match. Net play is incredibly important in men's singles. But outside of that, where do you see the key to either of these players winning?
Well, I think if you take the net play away,
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a
8,
battle between
4.
can Ginting play more the expansive court and get Toma to stretch out to the corners as much as possible. That's not his strong suit. And whereas Toma's going to be doing his best to avoid that happening, we're going to see a lot of pushes through, flat lifts, all those kind of things, almost like a box game, playing it more like a
Indonesia
doubles player.
challengers called in.
That's interesting.
But I
Well,
think,
first challenge of this match is a challenge from Ginting.
yeah, no, I was just saying, whilst Ginting's going to want to expand the court and Toma's going to want to do the opposite, sorry, they're also going to have to be willing to play the other way round as well. You can't just do that the whole time. So
No.
Ginting can't be afraid to take on Toma in the drives, and Toma can't be afraid to play in the tight nets or to expand the court, I feel, when he's in a good position.
Do you know, I remember the All England final. Here we go. What does the instant review say?
Correction
Just
out.
Good challenge by Ginting. Very good challenge. The All England final against Jonathan Christie.
9, 4.
Ginting, I felt his
Play.
net game let him down.
Yes.
And I think it's very, very important if we now enter the net game into our discussion. I think it's very important that Ginting, oh, that's just
Service
delightful.
over.
I was going to say, starts
5, 9.
closing down the net.
Yes.
And there, he was backing off.
Yeah.
That was brilliant by Toma.
But that's what I'm saying, Toma can't be afraid to sometimes play back in that situation. He can't just allow there to just play a lift out, because if Ginting knows every time he gets him into that net play, if he gets the lift, then he's going to be able to get onto the attack even quicker.
So that
Service
rally,
over.
where Ginting made
10,
Toma
5.
Popov move cross court to a one down low, that's the sort of thing you want to see from Ginting.
Yeah, I want to see this.
Yes.
And every time he can open him up, getting from full stretch, then he's...
Because a tall athlete like Toma Popov, I mean, and Victor Axelsen, I think that's one of the things that made Victor Axelsen so special, was he worked so hard on his gymnastic ability to be able to get down low for such a tall athlete.
Yeah.
It's difficult for them. But then, of course, they have the advantage of being able to hit down from
It's caught out. Do you want
steeper
challenge?
angles.
Yeah.
Indonesia challenges Paul
So another
out.
challenge from Ginting.
I can remember, I think it was Christie Popov actually saying in an interview about Victor Axelsen, everyone talks about his attack, but he found one of Victor's strongest suits was his defence. He was at the top of his game.
No, he worked extremely hard on it. No, he's lost
Challenge
that challenge.
unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 6, 10. Play. Seven,
I
10.
know that's an error, but that's trying to pressurise, which is what you were alluding to as well. He looked as if he was trying to push that deep into the backhand
Yes.
corner.
He's very alert onto the return of serves at the moment, is Anthony Ginting.
Oh, that's good.
Service over.
Just used a little bit of reverse
11-7,
slice on that kill.
interval.
And it means Anthony Ginting and Indonesia go to the mid-game interval with a 4-point advantage here in this opening game.
He addressed that return of serve really early.
Yeah. Yeah, he held that backhand too, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Driving it almost like a doubles player.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. Seven. Play.
So 11-7, the advantage to Anthony Ginting. Oh, that's loose. Well taken.
Service over. 8-11.
It's so important that whenever Thomas can get Anthony to play a backhand or step out to the backcourt to look to come forward.
Just wide.
Smart flick
9,
serve, considering
11.
that Anthony Ginting's been so quick onto the low serves. That time, Anthony a bit more passive on the return.
Beautiful.
Service over. 12-9.
Oh, goodness, he did well to pick that up. Nice backhand. Lovely. Brilliant. What a super rally.
Service over.
That was one of your
10,
chess on a badminton court.
It was,
rally.
yes. Opened up the court. See, that's another one of those ones where I said that's when it's a good situation to go in tight. Then it's okay. If you're hitting it above the tape, if the space is there, then you can go in on him.
Thank you, line judge. Ten, 12.
Gosh, that's just...
Service over. 13.
The ease
10.
with which he creates that disguise. Just look at this, Ben. Look at this. That reverse slice.
That is phenomenal.
It's just gorgeous.
It is. It's got such a short hitting technique as well. It's so difficult to distinguish what shot he's doing right into the last moment.
Error on serve. That's not helping his
Service
cause.
over. 11-13.
Again, I quite like the idea of the flick serve, a little bit like Thomas did that, because I think both men are so keen to get onto the front court. And on the return of serves for the low ones, I think occasional flick is a good tactic to use.
Wow. Apologises
Service
for the
over.
lucky net cord.
14-11.
Indra Wajaya getting very animated on the coaching bench. Look at this. Oh, nothing Popov could do about that. Nice. That's a super smash.
Service over. 12-14.
He's done a number of really nice cross-court smashes from that exact same position. So thread it straight.
Gosh, that's crisp.
Service over. 15-12.
I feel like in this singles, the service situation is becoming almost as important as in doubles.
You're right.
It does seem like Anthony Ginting's in a good playing mood today at the moment. There's one thing with Anthony, sometimes he can be a little bit error prone when he plays. He's got all these amazing shots, but sometimes he plays matches where they're not all coming off.
Yeah. On top. Nicholas Rakim on the drums, I think it was, wasn't it, Ben?
Yes, I think so. I'm sure they've got all sorts of musical instruments down there. That's a nice shot.
Service over. 13-15.
The battle in and around the net, and I don't want to keep harping on about the net, but you said it's so important in men's singles, but it's all these shot choices, these little lifts away, changes of angles, little deceptions.
And who bottles out first?
Yes.
On the net shots and starts lifting and
14-15.
Or just goes completely passive and does absolutely nothing. This time, Anthony trying to do another one of those, the in to out, making a mistake this time.
And now there's just 1 point in it.
Service over. 16-14.
One service error apiece. Oh, that was loose.
Yeah, that was.
He's got away with it.
Service
That's
over.
extraordinary.
15.
I'm not sure you know,
16.
Jill, but every single shot from the front, there's always something. As soon as anyone just plays it simple,
Thank you.
they're constantly trying to change whenever they're trying to hit the shot, the angle.
And a little bit of disguise
Yes,
too.
you can't just play the obvious simple shot. Both players are too alert to those ones.
Always call goods. He's challenging.
France challenges called in.
Wow.
I think that was definitely in. I know I was wrong earlier, but that one looked inside the line.
I find it quite difficult to see that corner from my commentary position. Yep, you're right,
Challenge
Ben.
unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. Service over. 17-15.
that's a magnificent smash.
He's done that smash. That's his favourite one from that round ahead at the moment.
70.
I'll count a few times he's gone for that.
It's Xiu Chi's favourite shot, and Anders Antonson's favourite shot.
It's almost becoming a shot that you must have if you wish to be a top men's singles player.
It definitely. Once again, just 1 point in it.
Fault.
Oh, he's called a fault.
The shuttle has been passed over the net. 17.
Well, we need to see that again. He's deemed to have taken the shuttle before it crossed over the net. Let's have a look.
Play.
Ooh. Gosh, who would want to be an umpire? That's so close. That's
Service over.
good courage from
18,
Ginting after that
17.
last rally. Whatever he's feeling, whatever frustrations he's feeling inside, he played that next rally well.
It's a positive response.
Service over.
The tension.
18.
It's
all.
palpable.
I almost had that same feeling of the first men's singles with Thomas' younger brother, that this first game could be pretty important.
Service over. 19. 18.
I think he changed his mind there, Popov.
Both players are so acutely aware of the importance of the front of the court.
Brilliant.
Service over.
That was interesting. That look back to his team bench,
Quick towel.
his teammates, drawing inspiration from their support.
Thank you.
That's just a wonderful smash. 19 all. He's got the nerve.
19 all.
Oh, he's put it long.
Service over.
And Ginting with a
20,
game point opportunity.
Game point 19.
That time, the hold and sort of chop.
Yes.
Net shot worked beautifully.
There's got to be
Players
something
ready.
on every single shot that he plays from the front of the court. He can't play too obviously.
Game point. Ooh.
Indonesia challenges called out.
Well, if he's right on this Ginting,
Line
it's
judge.
game over.
Line judge. Line judge. Line judge.
Well, the umpire's calling for a line judge to mop the court. He was waiting for the
Challenge unsuccessful.
instant review.
No
Anthony Ginting
challenges
has
remaining.
no challenges left, and it is
Service
20
over.
all.
20 all. Play.
Oh, it's
France
called good.
challenges
So
called
now
in.
Popov is challenging.
It looked like he had his hand up before the line call even was made almost. I don't know. He was very ready to challenge that had it been not in his favour.
Well, if he's wrong on this, he, like his opponent, has got no challenges left. Goodness me, what drama. Here we go. Plum on the line. Neither has any challenges. And it's a second game point opportunity for Anthony Sinisuka Ginting.
21-20. Play.
Shot.
Brilliant.
He hasn't got any challenges left. I think he was considering it, but
I thought he was in anyway.
yeah, no, I did too. But it's
First
just the way
game
he
won
looked.
by
I thought,
Indonesia, 22-20.
Umpire calls 22-20 in favour of Indonesia's Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. What a simply thrilling... Oh, yes, that was clearly in. That was the inside edge of the line. What a thrilling opening game. 28 minutes. And Indonesia, 1 game to the good.
Как ти каже на 20 равни?
Кажи ми всеки път не ми го казваш.
Не се бие на 20 равни, защото ги забие главата. Моля те се, не е така. Трябва да си сигурен, не може само с долу себе да играе. Не съм бил на това. Вече да мога да се наложиш на мрежата. Не ти прави само филетите, пак ти слушаш. Човек, хора. И другото, което е, като го зибориш перата, не трябва да му инак плоски през ракетата. Това е, трябва да го изтеглиш. Тук няма да излезе от перата. Тук перата се спира. Изтегляш и в момента, в който особено ти се става
Dia kan sini langsung muter sini, langsung sini agak tekuk. Tempo kakinya jangan turun. Sama lo boleh berani lob sesekali, dia maju banget. Lob buat malas doang aja, biar dia nggak terlalu jaga ke depan. Gitu doang.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Tim saya. Ya.
Second game. Lovo. Play.
So here we go with the second game. Ginting 1 game to the good. Thrilling opening game, winning on his second game point opportunity.
5 for Thailand, 0 for Algeria, and there will be no matches on court 3.
Good opening rally to this second game. That's going wide. Yeah. Look how short that is as well, Ben.
yeah.
And judge. Service over.
It's almost landing on the double service line.
Love.
Yeah, he did. But wide of the singles court. Longest rally so far. 41 shots. That's gone long of the back line.
2, love.
Did well to duck out of the way.
Service over. 1-2.
That's where Thomas will be careful, especially from that round there corner. If he's not in a good position where he can't do the full attack, when he plays those controls, he just needs to really focus on getting the width, because if Anthony gets that opportunity to step in and pull him over to that side, over to his forehand, it opens him up.
Oh, my goodness, how did he play that?
Service over. 3-1.
It didn't look as if he'd got his feet in position or not turned his shoulders enough or something to be able to play that round the head shot. That was extraordinary. Confused look on the face of Ginting.
Maybe he's not as aware of the mild drift change. Maybe he believes it's still coming towards us, or with, you know, it's not with him. It's a nice shot.
That's a nice block. Wow. I think we can safely say he read that.
2-4.
The other thing to consider, Ben, is, of course, that Anthony Ginting was selected on Friday, the first day of competition, against Algeria. And I don't want to be disrespectful to the Algerian team, but he wasn't tested in the same way as he would have been had he played against the Thailand team.
Exactly.
So if you're not under pressure in the same way, you perhaps don't pay so much attention to the drift, and you don't perhaps sharpen up in the same way.
Service over.
Which for me makes it all the more, well, I don't know what went on behind the selection, but why he wasn't. If they were thinking of him playing in this match, why not give him the sterner test against the Thai player?
And Ubaidila could have played against Algeria.
6-2.
This is a very good start by Popov to this second game. That's nice.
Service over.
Good lengths on that push.
3-6.
Oh, that's super.
4-6. Service over. 7-4.
Bit of a tetchy opening beginning to this second game.
Landed on the line. That's super.
8-4.
It's interesting, we were talking in the last match about Alex Lanier and the psychology of the fact that Christo Popov has been doing better than Lanier of late. It must be even magnified with a brother.
Yes.
If your little brother starts doing better than you, that's gone wrong with the back line. The psychology of that for Toma Popov.
4.
And yet he seems to have handled it really well. I think he's a really... I don't know him terribly well. We've, you know, conversed a couple of times, but, you know, he seems a really level-headed sort of guy.
Yeah, I think they get on very well.
The two brothers.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lovely block.
Just consider it, the Europeans, they faced each other in the morning in the semi-finals, and then had to play together in the... and they won.
Yeah.
But back to your point, Jill, for Tomo, he's then also had Alex Lanier, two young French players he's gone from being the #1 representing France at the Paris Olympics to now being the 3rd player. And you think ahead to the next Olympics, it's going to be a difficult task for him to...
Yeah. And that's not even in 2 years, it's in under 2 years. And you know, Steen and I were talking about it because Tomo Popov won his first 12 finals that he contested. He's played another 6 since, and he's not won one of them.
Yes, I actually was listening in when you said yes.
Were you?
Yes.
Good man.
5.
But I mean, that's extraordinary to win 12 finals.
That's a good record.
Isn't it?
Service over.
I was just about to say, in that rally, Anthony was starting to play a little bit more like I saw him in the first game. There was a little bit more thought. There's a little bit more... He's trying to do something in the rallies. That was a nice defensive shot from Tomo Popov, though.
Yeah. To the net early. And it makes a huge difference, as we've been talking about. So, a 6-point advantage, 11-5 in the second game in favour of Popov. But it is this man, Ginting, who is 1 game up.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair.
I was going to ask you how your French was, but they're speaking Bulgarian. And of course, the
11
brothers, both born in Sofia, the capital of Bulgaria. There's Papa Popov, first of all represented Bulgaria in international badminton. Oh!
Service over.
Take that.
6-11.
What a return of serve. When we talk about a little bit of deception on the return of serve, that is a lot of deception.
That is a lot of deception, yeah.
That's fantastic.
But it's things like that that I think Anthony needs to continue to do. They come with their risks, but the rewards
Service over.
are high.
12-6.
Well, as we were talking about earlier today, you know, in sport, at the very elite level, you can't sit back and wait for it to happen. You've got to make it happen. Yeah, patient build-up.
13-6.
And that clear's got... It's too slow. He took it a little late, just floated up in cross-court. Just too much time being given to Tomo Popov. And with his height, his attack is... You give him that sort of time.
Now, 4 of the last 5 points. That's good from Ginting.
Service over. 7-13.
Oh.
Service
Have you
over.
ever watched tumbling?
14-7.
It's gymnastics where they just do the flips and the back flips and somersaults and so on without all the rest of it. It's
No, I haven't seen that, Jill.
They're sort of, they perform on a runway that's got quite a lot of bounce in it. So they just seem to sort of a bit bounce along.
Service
Ginting's movement reminds me of that. It's almost as if he's on a little bit of a trampoline, the way he moves around the court.
Yeah, no, he's got fabulous footwork.
Yeah, and it's also rhythmic.
Yes.
And controlled. Look at him. I mean, I've talked about the fact that retired player now, Tai Su Ying, and also not retired player, Ratchanok Intanon, both have balletic footwork. I wouldn't describe this as balletic. It's more like he's on that little sprung runway that the tumblers use. It's probably called something far more sophisticated than tumbling, but I call it.
I think I can recall seeing some videos of people doing it.
There you are, it's your homework tonight. You to see some videos of tumbling.
I'm writing it down now.
Now there's the expanse you were talking about. Fast down the Popov forehand side, then whipped fast down the backhand side.
It's important to create opportunities like that Ginting maintains the speed and the pace in his shots. I spoke of a few rallies earlier where he hit that cross clear. It was just too slow. You're not going to get anything out of that. You've got to put the rear court or the front court with pace. Ginting a little later, then you can turn him again.
10, 15.
Oh, that's a good smash from Popov.
But again, I think the relift,
Service
this corner,
over.
this shot,
16.
It's too nice.
10.
Too high.
Yeah.
Too passive.
Didn't have enough deception or sharpness on the shot.
There's the deception on the return of serve again. Oh, what a backhand. Gosh, that's good.
17, 10.
There you are, son. That's the way to do it.
Just hit backhand smashes.
That's long.
Service over. 11, 17.
Overcommitted. Oh, that's brilliant. Goodness me. You won't see any better than that. Oh, look at Popov, who's crawling off court.
12, 17.
Watch this defensive shot. Just turn that racket head at the last moment.
I always like when I see a player play a cross court off a cross court, because when you hit cross, you're generally always looking to run in the straight line. If you can turn them off.
Changing direction is much more physically demanding than running in a straight line, you're right. So the more you can turn your opponent, the better.
Players on court. 17. Play. And just the call first.
Well, court attendant has not mopped the court. There's bound to be quite a fair bit of perspiration as he slid across the court. And heaven forbid, we certainly don't want any more injuries. 2 serious injuries so far this week. Oh, my goodness, I thought he was going to leave it. That's interesting.
17.
The fast drive there from Ginting. You were pointing out to me earlier, Ben, that he doesn't like to do more than one.
Yes. More so when it's in the defensive situation, which he kind of was there. But I've noticed that whenever Tomo Popov presses Ginting with a fast flat shot, Ginting might do one back, and then he's always looking to play off of that.
So a softer one for the second one.
Yeah. I don't think he wants to play too many fast flat shots with Tomo. 1 or 2, then always look to play it off.
And that's why you don't want to play too many flat, fast shots.
Especially if you're hitting from a downwards position. You're hitting up to Tomo Popov, who's already 6'5", 6'4".
6'5", just over.
Yeah, and a phenomenal doubles player as well, feeding him.
2 points away from this second game, Popov. Going to land in.
Service over.
That's a super shot from Ginting.
14, 19.
Just missed it.
15, 19.
Couple more points from Ginting here. And then the pressure is really going to be on Popov.
I was just thinking the same.
Oh, that's well taken. Well done.
Service over.
There you are. I've told you about that.
Game point 15.
Game point opportunities for Tomo Popov.
Oh, it's no shot.
Brilliant. It's one game all. 21-15, the response from Tomo Popov.
21-15.
And we will be treated to a third and deciding game. 52 minutes into the match, and it's one game all.
Зад, не те да скачаш назад. Той в центъра да го фанеш рано перот. Тук можеш и права, и където искаш да играеш. Ти фанеш и рано перата, даваш шъгъл и той не може да излезе от тази игра. Той трябва да те превърне. Това са всички краката, няма да играеш. Айде, по-спокойно получи главата, готов си матка, една точка, втора точка, една втора точка, това е. Ракет, тук пера ти нямаш гол. Пера нямаш гол, всичките пера са около тебе. Обаче трябва да е пред тебе, не може да си излез пера.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Надъхано секунда.
On court, thank you. Final game. Level. Play.
So the umpire calls for the start of this third and deciding game. This could be vital, you know, for the overall tie and for who qualifies.
That shuttle is completely folded.
1 love.
I'm surprised if he doesn't change that. You can see the way it was shaking. But I know it's just 1 point, but the way that Ginting approached that rally, I've been thinking, why wasn't he doing that in the second game? I didn't see really much of that.
Well, what do you mean? The attacking?
A little bit more attack, not just the jump smashing, but it was the little hold for the net and then a little extra step forward. I felt like in that second game he did it not enough, or he just kind of allowed Toma to exert his own game.
Yes, it's important to take the initiative first, isn't it, within the rally?
I know Ginting is a little bit of a player that can go through waves, but it was almost like the whole second game, and now just...
Wow, that's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
Service over. 1, 2.
I think Ginting struggles against these taller players. I think he struggled against Axelsen, and I think he struggles against Popov. Toma Popov, because of his height.
Possibly. I know that's the case for Vitisan. He admitted that he finds tall players extremely difficult to play against.
That's interesting.
Because All England, he had a very tough match against Toma Popov in one of the early rounds.
Yeah, it was the second round. And it was 21-13 in the deciding game.
Service over. 2, 3.
I still like, even though that's a mistake, I still like that approach on the returner serve.
At some point, you've got to say to yourself, look, if I just, you know, play the simple shots and he reads it, I'm going to lose the rally anyway. So I might as well go for these little bits of deception.
4, 3.
But I also think it's important when it's not in a position where you can really create a chance to try and win the shot or win the rally, sorry, within 2 or 3 shots. If he's presented with a shot in the middle of the court, he can't just play a simple shot or block. He needs to do something always with a little bit of deception as well. I was always taught something on every, you know, a little something on every shot. You can't just play basic.
That's a great shot.
Service over. 4, 4.
Yeah, Toma put his hand down on the court. Left perspiration there.
Thank you. Players on court. All.
Came off the frame.
Service over. 5-4.
One thing that I think might be a factor in this is the fact that Anthony Ginting has only played 3 tournaments this year, so far this year. And, I mean, he reached the semi-final of the Swiss Open the week after the All England, having come through the qualifying, and that was his first semi-final since the Hong Kong Open in September of 2024.
Service over.
Wow.
So 18 months and 14 tournaments, a first semi-final. And the problem with only playing 3 tournaments so far, we're about to go into the 5th month of the year. I'm talking about individual tournaments here. You don't have that inner belief.
No.
Because the inner confidence only comes from playing tournaments.
And am I right in thinking one of those tournaments, he ended with him withdrawing?
Yes, that was in the Indonesian Masters with his waist injury.
And Jill, I don't know the statistic, but I'm assuming Thomas played far more and...
6 tournaments.
6 tournaments.
Plus he's played in the European Men's Teams Championships.
Well, he played a lot of matches there.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want to get off the match because this is very exciting and we must keep our focus on this. But Tom are playing 6 tournaments and we're about to enter the 5th month of the year. And the players are complaining that they play too much. That's not a lot. You compare that to tennis players and how many tournaments they're playing.
I was thinking this actually, the tournament schedule after the 3 events or 4 events, depending on how many they played in the beginning of the year. There's a bit of a break. I know there's the Team Continental Championships and all that, but there has been a little bit of a down period.
Oh, that's so...
8-5.
I do think the way the calendar has been for the last few years and again this year, the second half of the year is overloaded with major events. And hopefully, you know, that will be addressed a little bit come the new calendar and the new cycle. But it's not easy organising tournaments, but, you know, I do think players, you know, this is your profession.
Yes.
You expect to get the money, and only playing 6 tournaments, and yet we think Tom has played a lot of tournaments in 4 months.
I'm surprised it's only 6.
It's not that much. Well, this is a very, very good phase for Anthony Ginting.
Pulling and turning him.
Yeah.
Attacking him.
Anthony on court.
It's 5 straight points now to Ginting.
They're going to have no voice tomorrow, those.
Oh, snatched
Service
at that.
over. 6-9.
Oh, what a backhand.
Boy, lucky there.
That's a pity.
Service over.
What happened
10,
technically, Ben?
6.
Why do you think he made the error?
I'm not quite sure whether he anticipated it to be a slightly better lift from Anthony. It was a bit short, or he just jumped a bit early. A little bit too much wrist, it looked like. Almost tried to go too steep.
That's a super shot.
11,
And Anthony
6.
Ginting
Interval.
goes to the change of
Changes.
ends at the mid-game interval with a 5-point advantage. I wonder, will this be decisive?
Point 1, 20 seconds. Point 1, 20 seconds. Coach, return to your chair. Coach, return to your chair. Coach. Players on court. No, quick, on court. 11-6. Play. Play.
So what's going to happen in this last chapter of this enthralling men's singles? Gosh, you could hear a pin drop. What a shot!
Jill, I had a question while I was thinking, and when the change ends, my big question was, how is Anthony Ginting going to approach this half? Because in the second game, you know, I said he was too passive, not really doing too much. Not only 1 point, but that's given me a pretty good answer that he's willing to carry on what he did in the start, in the first half into the second half.
Thank you. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 12-6.
Oh, what a net. That's extraordinary net exchange. Missed it. That was
Service
a very,
over.
very important point
7,
as far as Popov
12.
was concerned. He needed to stop that run.
He was wide. Oh, no, that's wrong, I think.
Yeah.
8-12. I don't see him. Tom, I don't see him. Play on.
I think Tomo was asking for the court to be mopped, and the umpire said no, just play on.
Yeah, he said he couldn't see it or couldn't see any sweat. That's nice.
Well, well, well. There's a lot of life left in this.
Oh, 100%. Very positive there from Tomo Popov.
Good return of serve. Yeah. All set up with that tight spinning neck shot.
Service over.
Broke the strings of his racket with that final
15,
smash.
9.
I think he broke the shuttle as well.
Yeah, he did.
Toma on court. Nine. Play. Service over. 10-13.
Oh, that's loose.
Missed it again. Anthony Ginting
11,
is riddled
13.
with nerves.
He pulled that one wide.
Yeah. He made an error on the smash on the previous rally as well. And this is what I was alluding to earlier, Ben. The fact that he hasn't played many matches, he doesn't have that inner belief, that inner confidence.
Yep. And I would especially say as the match getting in a tight match as well,
Yeah.
in such an important situation.
Oh, oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no.
12-13.
Oh, I think he's cramping. Look at his calf muscle.
Anthony, are you okay? Anthony. Anthony, stand up.
I don't think he can.
I think he's cramped.
I wasn't sure. There was one point around the mid-game interval where,
Anthony.
when he went to his box, I thought he was shaking his
Yeah.
leg, but I wasn't sure if I caught it right. Oh, yeah, that does look.
Oh, dear me.
Anthony,
After all
Can you
the
continue?
injury issues he's
can
had.
you
Yeah.
continue?
this
No,
would
no
be-
spray. No treatment on court. Back on court.
Yeah, you're only allowed to use your cold spray at the intervals.
Anthony, back on court. No, back on court now.
He's in physical
12,
distress.
13.
He's in trouble. Oh, dear me. It's
Play.
been such a good match. It'd be so tragic if this ends with a withdrawal or something.
It reminds me of their World Championship match. When they got right to the end, Anthony slipped at the back of the court and didn't finish particularly strongly because of it. That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Service over.
Considering the beginning of that rally, he looked like he was
14,
barely walking, then suddenly
15.
Yeah.
just exploded. I wonder whether that was why on a few that he missed a few of those smashes going a little bit tighter, because he could feel this.
Might
coming.
well be.
That slip certainly exacerbated something.
He's definitely in distress. Oh, this is sad
Play.
to watch.
Service over. 13, 14.
Millimetres
14
away.
all.
But a miss is as good as a mile. All deciding game. An hour and 13 minutes into the match. Nice block.
Yeah. That's a nice put away as well.
Yeah.
Service
The
over.
wrong shot from Popov
15,
there.
14.
What should he have done?
Play on.
I think if he was going to go for the body, he needed to hit it with a little bit more power. He hit it right into...
So it wasn't that lift you were talking about?
No,
it was the wrong one.
It was the round head smash, just lacked that bit of accuracy, allowed Anthony to just move him over to his forehand.
15,
Get him moving on that long diagonal.
14.
Fifteen, 14.
Service over. 15 all.
Well, this is almost unbearable, I'm guessing, for Indonesian fans.
Anthony, do not delay, okay? Play.
Oh, it's landed in.
Service
Oh, my
over.
goodness.
16, 15.
Oh, yeah, that's inside the line. Crikey. Nerves are jangling with both players. Yeah, nice.
Service
Slice.
over.
Yep.
Straight from Popov.
16.
And you notice this, Anthony was going for the same shot, that
top.
cross court from the forehand. Because it came down that little bit more in front of him, a bit slower because of the slice, it made it harder. That's clever play from Popov.
Yeah, it's landing in front of him, and because it's got no pace on it, presumably he has to try and impart pace himself.
Thank you.
And also gives Tomo a little bit more time, so you can see he was going to cover that shot, well, no matter the quality, relatively easily as well.
51
16
shots, the longest
all.
rally so far. That's not going to help somebody that's cramping. 16 all.
Guess right that time.
Service over.
That's amazing.
17, 16. On court.
Umpire not allowing Tomo to go off and take a drink there.
Players, get ready.
He's running a tight ship, that umpire, isn't he?
Yeah. could be costly.
18,
Could be.
16.
It's not that easy, though. When you see your opponent who's struggling physically,
Quick towel.
whether it's an injury or whether it's cramp, you know, you change your game plan.
Just towel.
I mean, we've just had that 51-shot rally where I think Popov was thinking, I can't make a mistake.
Yeah.
I've just got to keep it going. I've got to work him. And that's not really his style.
No, it's not. 100% agree. I think if the rallies, there's no opening and the rally's gone long, of course, that's probably going to be in his favour. But if there are chances, still play your game.
Yeah. 18-16. Deciding game.
Service over.
Totally mistimed jump.
17.
No
18.
conviction
Just
with the
towel.
shot.
Just towel, very quickly.
And I think his focus is actually on his calf muscle, if that is the problem. Watch this. I think he's pretty much landed by the time he hits it. No. It still wasn't perfect timing, was it?
No.
17-18. This is amazing.
Service over.
Utterly amazing.
19-17.
2-point
Only towel.
advantage.
Towel.
And 2 points away from giving Indonesia
Only towel.
a first point in this Group D tie.
Nineteen, 17. Service over. 18, 19.
We saw a match this morning go 30-29.
Yes.
That wouldn't be so bad in this match, would it? Ooh, great defence.
It's also...
It's landed in.
Indonesia challengers called in.
I saw that as in. What did you think? Oh, he's gone down again.
Yeah. You saw it as in, did you, Jill?
Yeah.
It's mighty close.
He's stretching out that right calf muscle.
I'm not sure if he didn't expect it to...
Yeah, plumb on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
One game all. 19 all. An hour and 21 minutes.
Anthony on court.
How much drama can we cope with? This rally for a match point.
Play. He's not ready. He's not ready.
More tension, more drama.
Players.
Brave return of serve.
Unbelievably
Service
brave.
over.
And it is match point
20.
opportunity
Match
to
point.
Indonesia
19.
and Anthony Ginting.
I like the fact he was ready for the potential return from Tom, because he returned that pretty well himself on the third shot. I wonder what serve he's going to do.
Play.
What would you do? Flick? Drive? Low?
Maybe a drive and look for the drive back. But he got the drive return.
Yeah, that's very, very
Service
well
over.
played by Popov.
20 all.
So extra points required. 20 all.
Going all in here is Popov.
Oh, it's gone wide. And having saved a match point,
21,
now Tomo Popov
20.
has a match point opportunity himself.
Toma. Toma.
It's well left, you know. He took his racket away. 21-20. Match point France. It's gone wide. And he's done it. He's come back from the brink. Tomo Popov coming from match point down to beat Anthony Sinisuka Ginting. 22-20 in the deciding game. You have to feel for Anthony Ginting, who was obviously struggling physically.
Match won by France.
And 24 minutes.
21-15,
That is
22-20.
absolutely phenomenal.
Drama, excitement, and some brilliant badminton. How do you follow that, Ben?
I don't know.
Fabulous.
You should have. Did you see the reaction of Thomas Senior? He was out of that chair as quick as Victoria for Cho Chien Chen. He was out there. And
I didn't see it, but look at the roar. And of course, it means that France have won the tie. They are 3-love up, but they need to win 4 matches to qualify for the quarter-final knockout stage. Tomo Popov beats Ginting 20-22, 21-15, 22-20 in the deciding game, having survived a match point. An hour and 24 thrilling minutes. What a match. And we've still got 2 more matches to come. Next up is the second-ranked men's doubles. It's Utama and Isfahani for Indonesia against Adam and Rossi for France. Welcome back to Horsens, and this is known as the Uncovered Bridge. Steel and lattice bridge lay hidden and almost forgotten. For over 80 years, it's now a popular tourist attraction. I'm not surprised, it's in beautiful surroundings. Look at that. But that'd be lovely to walk in that area, especially in springtime. Well, 3-love. France have won the tie, but they haven't yet qualified for the quarterfinal knockout stage because they need to win at least 4 matches within this tie. As far as Indonesia are concerned, they need to win the last 2 to qualify. And our next match is Gautama and Isfahani against Adam and Rossi for France. Sabah Karyaman Gautama leads out the 2 Indonesians. Mohamed Reza Alivi Isfahani follows behind. In their first Thomas Cup campaign, these 2 Indonesians, currently number 9 on the world ranking, have been as high as 7. They are the Southeast Asian Games gold medalists. And here come the French combination of Anoy Adam and Leo Rossi. What a moment for them. They were silver medalists at the European Championships in this very arena last year. Lost that European Championship final to Christo and Toma Popov, who will be playing the last match. Well, this is the perfect scenario, really. You want drama in the last of the group matches. And my goodness, this is drama. This is the 3rd meeting between these 2 pairs, and as you can see, both previous meetings have been won by the Indonesians. The last time was in the first round of the event in Saarbrücken last year. 22-20, 21-13 in 40 minutes.
Decide. Will you serve or receive?
So the Indonesians choose ends.
Receive. Who will serve? Gautama.
So that's all decided. What responsibility for these 2 pairs. Incidentally, if you don't know the French pair, Adam is the left-hander. But let's look first of all at Sabah Karyaman Gautama, 30 years of age, from Sumedang in Western Java, about 45 kilometers northeast of Bandung. As I was telling you, they have been as high as 7 on the world ranking, a total of 10 weeks across 3 different spells. And I thought at the end of last year, when they won gold at the Southeast Asian Games, that gave them a huge amount of belief. Isfahani is the younger of the 2, 27 years of age, from Blitar, also in Java, but East Java. 175, that's 5'9". Best so far this year for the Indonesians was a semi-final at the Indonesian Masters. They weren't selected as a pair against Algeria, but they did play against Thailand, beating their Thai opponents in 2 straight games, 17 and 18, 43 minutes. Aloy Adam turned 27 last month, and he's a tall athlete. 183, is 6 foot tall. Leo Rossi, 26, and they're just gone down outside the top 50, have been as high as 33. Quarterfinalists at the Swiss Open, and they were not selected against Thailand,
Ready to play?
but did play against Algeria. And they played the 5th match in that tie. So, our court officials for this one: Chetan Nuga and Vishwanath of Sri Lanka, and Paul de Kuiper of the Netherlands is the service judge. So, I think understandably, nerves are going to play a big part in this, Ben, don't you?
Yes, I would 100% agree, Jill. You know, it's a big moment for both pairs, but obviously Indonesia is got quite a lot of responsibility on the hands of this Farhan and Ginting, but they showed that they can handle that when they played against Thailand. They did play Thailand, sorry, yes, they started the tie. I felt they handled that match really maturely.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, France represented by Eloy Adam and Leo Rossi. And on my left, Indonesia represented by Muhammad Reza Felhai Isafani and Sabar Karyaman Gutama. Indonesia to serve, Sabar Karyaman Gutama to Leo Rossi. Lawol, play.
So it is Gutama for Indonesia that gets this second-ranked men's doubles underway. Right in between the two French players, a clash of rackets, and a completely smashed racket. That's not going to see another shuttlecock, is it? I think it's very important for the Indonesians that they get off to a good start.
Yes, I was just thinking that.
Yeah.
Because this French pair, I haven't seen all too much of them, but they're quite a high-energy pair, and they're going to feel even more the fact their team are 3-0 up, their supporters, their teammates are high energy. If they can quickly, the Indonesians can goal that very quickly, they might be able to get control of this match.
3 low. Service over. 1-3. Adam. Do not show your fist to your opponent.
Yeah, he's saying he showed his fist to his teammates at the back of the court, but it was bound to be interpreted as showing his fist to opponents.
Shows how focused he was. He didn't hear the umpire call his name about 5 times there.
Yeah.
2-3.
Oh, you see, when you're nervous, it's those little touch shots that go. It's gone wrong at the back line.
Service over. 4-3.
Indonesian pair, Ben. I mean, I know Steen and I have discussed it many times, the fact that they've been in 9 World Tour tournament finals and only won one of them. They're one of those pairs that seem to be, you know, well, in English we would describe it as always the bridesmaid, never the bride. Do you know what I mean?
Yes, I do understand.
They're such a good pair. they're fun to watch, but
Too late.
they just keep falling short.
You need to
and
challenge
because they
immediately.
seem nice guys, you just want them.
Yeah.
You want them to do well, and you want them to win.
Exactly, yeah.
Please welcome the technical officials for court number 2.
That's a good interception, madam. Good drop shot. Yeah, good smash from Leo Rossi.
Service over.
Here's a fun fact
4,
about him. Do you know he was silver
6.
medalist at the Oceania Junior Championships in boys singles?
No, I did not.
There you go. Something else you've
Oh, no,
learned.
another thing.
His brother actually plays for French Polynesia,
Oh, okay.
and I think they lived there when they were young.
Must have done. We're going to see a lot of that. The service situation, as it always is,
7,
in doubles is so important, and we all know how good Indonesian pairs are in the first 4 shots. I feel this pair are one of the best of the Indonesian pairs in that situation, especially when it's Isfahani that's the one serving.
But that was a little bit lucky from the left-hander. Came
Service
off the
over.
frame, I think,
5,
and then got the net cord.
7.
Yeah, and what's interesting to me is this Indonesian pair have been working with Hendra
Thank you.
Setiawan. Was there ever a better
No.
serve and return and
Put
third
our
shot
back
guy?
No. There's some that you
Left
could
back and forth.
maybe, like a Tony Gunnawan or something like that,
Yeah.
but I think Hendra probably
And
just...
there he is, talk of him. Sitting on the right as we're
5,
looking at them. The
7.
great Hendra Setiawan. 4-time world champion, Olympic champion, twice All England champion.
6, 7.
Not to mention all the other tournaments. I haven't got the stats in front of me.
I think he's won every single major title there is.
I think he has.
Obviously, he was the captain of the team when Indonesia won the Thomas Cup when it was last held in Denmark.
In 2021 in Aarhus. When we were coming out of lockdown, it was postponed from 2020.
Wipe the court, please. Service over. 8, 6. Thank you.
Yeah. The
Service over.
drive defence from the French pair, I think, was too powerful
8.
and too flat.
Yes.
And he didn't have time for that big swing. Look where his racket is.
I know.
Down by his ankles, and by the time he got his racket up, he was too late on it to get over the top of the shuttle.
Although that is Isfahani style. He sometimes looks like someone who's just standing there. Will spring into action at a moment's notice.
Mind you, Setiawan didn't necessarily seem to have his racket up ready, you know, but he had such a good reading of the game. He knew where the shuttle was coming before his opponents had even played it. This is good comeback by the French pair, 8-all. Four of the last 5 points. Got back well for that. Isfahani.
Service over.
And that's a positive sign because
9,
as you can see on his left leg, his left knee, it's quite heavily taped. You spoke of their great result at the SEA Games, the World Tour Finals. After that, he suffered an injury. And he hasn't shown his best level since then.
Mistimed the jump. What?
10-8.
10-8. Indonesian pair lead.
Out.
Service error.
Service over.
Gautama.
9-10.
That's a lovely shot.
Has gone long of the back line. Back level at 10-all.
10.
That's another one long from Isfahani. For slightly different reasons, but I think we can surmise it as tension.
Good serve out wide. Wow, what a fabulous smash
Service
from
over.
Isfahani.
11.
And the
10.
Indonesian pair
Interval.
have the 1 point advantage at the mid-game interval. Just 9 minutes played. Look at that elevation.
Sur ta patte gauche. C'est bien, dès que vous trouvez des bons blocs, c'est nickel. Okay, donc pour l'instant, on continue à les faire avancer avant de vouloir les stretch complètement. Okay. Par contre, quand on passe au-dessus, on peut vraiment y aller. Et si dans la défense, c'est trop dur de trouver un bloc, juste play over. Une frappe de pouce. C'est pour ça que mettre les lobes, c'est important des fois de casser leur rythme. Si tu sens que t'es vraiment bas.
Point 1, 20 seconds. Point 1, 20 seconds. Coaches in Indonesia. Left, back on court. Rossi, back on court. Adam, back on court. 11-10. Play, Rossi.
So 11-10 as play resumes.
Fault.
Nicely done.
12.
What do you
10.
think makes the Indonesian pair so special?
Like I've already alluded to, I think that they're one of the best pairs in the service situation, the first 4 shots, especially Isfahani. I think he's very much like the Henjuan character. They actually remind me a little of Ahsan and Setiwan in a few ways. I feel like Isfahani's the reader from the front and Gautama is the energy and the power from the back.
12.
Really?
A little bit. Not. I wouldn't rate them as highly as
No.
the two, but I just think the way that they're structured.
But I would have probably said that Gautama was the player that looks to go to the net more.
Yeah.
Like here.
Yeah, that's true. I just think Isfahani's got a really nice read of the game in general, whether it's from the front or the back.
And what about the French pair? What do you see one of them as the favoured front court player, or do you see them very much as either role?
Either role. I'll have to be honest, I haven't seen all too much of them playing.
That's nicely done.
Service over. 13-12.
But from what we've seen so far, I haven't seen any clear player who's looking to get forward more than the other.
That's well left.
Service over. 13-all. Rossi. Rossi, do not show your fist to your opponent.
It's the second time they've been warned for that. Yeah, that was ambitious.
Service over. 14-13.
And that's where they've got to be careful. I know the adrenaline's going to be flying, but that was never on. And one of the matches I have seen of them is when they played Ginting Isfani, and there's a few times in that match where they attacked a little bit wildly and were countered very easily by the Indonesians.
But isn't that
Service
just the
over.
fascination of these team
14
events? That the whole scenario of what we have now.
Yes.
And how that's going to affect players. The French, quite frankly, could walk on water at the moment. They're so up for it. And the Indonesians, oh, that's just long. All
Service
the pressure.
over.
Yep.
I mean, it's
15.
they are the most successful
14.
nation in the tournament history. They have been in 22 finals, winning 14 of them. It's if they lose 4-1 or 5-love, they don't even get out of the group.
Service over.
It's almost inconceivable. They came here as number 2 seeds. And the pressure that is mounting on these Indonesian men, I can't even imagine what they must be feeling.
I know. I'm curious to know, have they ever not made it out of the groups in a Thomas Cup?
Crikey, I don't know that. I don't know that.
That'd be an interesting
16,
fact.
15.
Okay, I do know that.
Oh, you do know it, okay.
I do know that. Only once in the previous 30 appearances that they've made, because this is their 31st appearance in the Thomas Cup. Remember, to start with, it was different. There was a challenge system. So only once have they not
17,
reached
15.
a semi-final.
Wow.
And that was in 2012. They lost in the quarter-final stage.
Oh, yes. I'm trying to think who they lost to there.
You see, I didn't even know my own stats.
All I know from 2012 is they beat us because I played in that match against
I
Indonesia.
remember that too.
18,
This is just unbelievable.
15.
This is unbelievable.
Service over. 16, 18.
Yeah, 2 points away from
Service
the opening
over.
game, the French combination
19,
of Adam
16.
and Rossi. Brilliant. Yeah.
Service over. 17, 19. Wait. Coach, do not coach when the player's ready.
The emotions are getting a little high out there.
Yeah. Oh, they got in each other's way. That's the adrenaline.
18,
Yeah, it is, yeah.
19.
My goodness me. What must the
Adam.
players be feeling?
Adam, change the racket
I
quickly.
feel emotionally involved.
Yes, me too.
And I have no preference.
No.
But this is so
Adam, back on court.
extraordinary.
Utama.
It's a story made for TV, isn't it? It's
Yeah.
such a good
18.
narrative to this match.
19.
18, 19.
Play on.
It's a nice shot.
That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. 19 all.
That is the vision to find that gap and the skills to pull it off as well.
It's gone wide. And the game point opportunity is for
20 game point.
France
19.
and Adam and Rossi. They've taken the opening game. Would you believe it?
First game won by France, 21-19.
21-19 confirms the umpire. The opening game to the French combination. Look at the delight from Rossi. Adam and Rossi outside the top 50 on the world ranking at the moment. Take the opening game against a top 10 pair, Gautama and Isfahani.
Siap lagi dia matasin kemana, kamu siap lagi di situ. Nah kalau di belakang bagian tidak, dorong sini ya. Enak, kita juga sini ya. Kalau dorong ya, kalau dia belakangnya tidak ya. Ya. Oh intinya kamu main ini harus jalan. Ya, tenang apa? Dalam satu ya. Oke, tunjukin ya. Oke, tunjukkan dan lihat aja nggak yakin ya. Mikir terus ya, mikir terus. Posisi ini mikir terus. Kali ingetin ya komunikasi. Tenang nggak apa-apa ya. Servis juga jagain. Gue servis, gue siap terus dia pembukaan. Dia kebanyakan kalau kamu habis itu siap bola ketiganya, dia batasin tuh. Nah kamu jaga jangan lengah. Kalau lengah buka lagi bahaya ya. Oke. Tiganya panjang dulu. Karena dia semuanya dua-duanya maju.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players back on court. Gautama back on court. Rossi back on court.
Well, this is absolutely
Second
extraordinary.
game. Low wall.
Adam and Rossi.
Play.
One game to the good against the number 9 ranked pair in the world, Gautama and Isfahani. And remember, even though the tie has been won by France, they've not yet qualified for the quarterfinal knockout stage. For Indonesia to qualify for the quarterfinals, they have to win these last 2 matches within the tie. This men's doubles and the top-ranked men's doubles.
Too low.
Jill, you said at the beginning of the first game that the Indonesians needed to get a good start to maybe burst the bubble. The opposite has happened. Now the first game's going to be even harder.
Out.
Yeah, well said.
Service over. 1, 2. Fault. Service over. 3-1.
Yeah, it was a nice tumble serve too, wasn't it?
It's a nice return. Just simple.
That's gone long as well.
He's missed a few out the back.
4-1.
That tension in the forearm.
That was a nervous.
2-4.
I know they've got in each other's way and sometimes done some exuberant shots and that one, but for the most part, they've held it together very well. I think they've dealt with the service situation well, attacked pretty patiently.
Yeah, that was a nice return, wasn't it? Service return. Nice. One feels that the French pair, though, are playing above themselves. And it's whether they can maintain that for the entirety of the match or whether their bubble of exuberance is going to burst.
Yeah, that is the big, big question.
Yeah.
Another very simple service return. They're either doing the little soft one to the centre or just trying to guide it out to the side.
And watch Gautama's racket here. I mean, it came off the frame. It's almost as if he was changing his mind and he didn't know what he was trying to do with it, or... There's another error.
6-3.
The Indonesians are both tense, but they're showing it in different ways. Gautama with the soft shots he's missing more, and Isfahani hitting a number out the back.
Nice. Oh, that's a pity. It's gone wrong.
Service over. 4-6.
Joe, I wonder whether another factor, both these pairs are making their Thomas Cup debut. And in the Indonesian shoes, they've never been in this situation before. I know they play big matches, big finals, but I wonder whether that will also play a factor.
I think so. Because, you know, it's not that long ago that, you know, quite frankly, Gautama and Isfahani, I mean, you think back to 2024, their ranking wasn't high enough to even get into the All-England.
Yes.
You know, they were playing another tournament at the same time. I think the Royal Masters was on that year at the same time. And so all of a sudden, you know, they will have been following Indonesia's Thomas Cup team and cheering them on from home. And all of a sudden, here they are part of it.
Exactly.
And the hopes of the nation are resting on their shoulders. It's colossal.
It is.
Adam, play on.
Yeah, done well, back level.
All.
But I think it'll be a nice calming influence to have Hendra Setiawan behind your courts. Someone who never seemed to crack under that sort of pressure.
No.
Fault. Good idea.
Well, Rossi was called a fault.
7. Right to call, please.
Did he touch the nets?
That's what the umpire is suggesting. Yes,
he did. That's a great spot by the umpire. Follow through of the racket, hit the net down low, didn't it?
Yes.
Thank you.
Well done, umpire.
Thank you.
Excellent. So the Indonesians go into the lead.
That's the kind of rally that might set him a bit winning something like that.
Yeah.
Whereas Farhan hit that last shot from the floor.
Service fault called too high.
Too high, called
Gautama,
on
too high.
Gautama.
Service over. 8 all.
He's made a service error as well.
Service over. 8, 9, 8.
One wonders what he was expecting as a return of serve there. I mean, what was he expecting? He didn't seem to move his racket at all. Oh, that's nice anticipation.
Service over. 9 all.
That's nerves.
10, 9. 11-9.
That's a very good drive
Interval.
serve. Gautama looks at the umpire, looks at the service judge. There was no call. And so the French combination have a 2-point advantage here at the mid-game interval of the second game, having already won the first.
Patience, pressure. Ils essaient de faire un petit coup, il ne faut pas les laisser faire, il faut arrêter dedans. C'est bon, un petit peu plus en
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players back on court. Players back on court. Gautama back on court. Gautama.
Well, the umpires asked a couple of times for the Indonesians to return to court.
Gautama, come in. When I am calling 20 seconds, you must be on the court. This is the last question for you.
Yeah, quite right too.
11-9. Play.
11-9. Can we think the unthinkable?
Wipe the court, please. 12-9. Gautama, show where to.
This has to be the best that Leo Rossi and Ivo
Thank you.
Adam have ever played.
Thank you, Lanier.
I think I saw them play well in the World Championships.
Okay. They clearly like the energy
9.
behind them because that was it.
Yeah. They're certainly not playing like a pair outside the top 50 in the world.
Service over.
Much better
10,
than that.
12.
And I think outside of a few of those exuberant shots or getting each other's way, they've played very organised and controlled.
Yeah.
Good attack.
Yeah.
Service over. 13.
I think the French pair
10.
had a difficult and a disappointing European Championships, considering they'd been silver medalists last year. This year they lost in the first round when they were the number 5 seeds to Piano Gies and Jonas Jensen. Oh, Germany. Oh, that's a double hit, yeah.
Service over. 11-13.
And actually, other than the Popovs reaching the final, obviously they won it last year. The other pair on their team that are jumping up and down, Mathion and Renoir, they were seeded and they lost in the first round as well.
It's just amazing how, you know, you can feed off
14,
teammates and
11.
And how the opposite can happen.
Exactly. Nice serve.
It's gone long.
Yeah, the Indonesians are completely riddled with nerves.
15,
This Farhan
11.
At all there.
This is extraordinary.
16,
I mean,
11.
when you look at the lineup, we didn't know the lineup at breakfast, but, you know, quite frankly, we were discussing as if Indonesia are going to win the 2 doubles. You know, they're so strong in doubles.
Yes.
2 pairs in the top 10 in the world.
Yeah, here we are.
Yeah.
Service over. 12, 16.
Brilliant. Oh, it's just long. Super idea. That's where the gap was.
16.
Yeah, that's it. Do you know, he pushed through that surfboard, didn't he?
Yes.
14,
That was going to land
16.
well inside the service area. Just a different angle, different pace.
Yeah.
Just throws the receiver off a little.
Did it again, though, I think.
Yeah, well taken. Back to within 1 point.
15, 16.
That time, making no mistake of that winner. Good attack again. They've done that right-handed, left-handed combination.
Very well.
We have Rossi out there crossing it.
15.
Eloy looking to come out onto the other side. They've done that so brilliantly. The attack's actually one of the areas that's really impressed me from the French pair today.
But don't you think they have to? Because, you know, I don't think their defensive play is probably the best in the world. So they've got to be attacking.
Exactly, they do.
Service over. 16.
When I watched them at the high-low open play against this
17.
pair, their attack was a little bit too, it didn't really have a purpose, and it was so easily countered, whereas today they're attacking so much better.
Oh, great flick serve. Brilliant flick serve. And the Indonesians
17.
are back level.
All.
Have they weathered the storm?
Adam.
The next couple of points are crucial. Another good flick serve. He's nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Service over. 18-17.
Again, the calmness from Rossi just to play that block down at the feet.
Yeah. Three points away from the quarterfinal. Brilliant. Wonderful anticipation and take by Utama.
He's the one that's brought them back into this match, in all honesty. The way that he served, the way that he took that rally.
18 all.
Play on.
They're going at Isfahani a lot here, the French
Yes.
player.
And in all honesty, that's what they should be doing, because he's the one that looks the more nervous of the two. Two tantalising points from the quarter-final knockout stage for France. One point required.
20 match point.
2 match point opportunities for France to book their place in the quarter-final. What a rally. Oh, that's nice.
What a rally. Oh, that's good play.
It's got to be the longest rally of the match, too. Oh, it's way in. It's way in. My goodness.
19,
with the confidence that he left after last round miles out, and then suddenly it dropped miles in.
Extraordinary. What nerves can do to you.
Players back on court. Rossi back on court. Adam. Utama back on court. Back on court. Utama back on court.
Is it Gutata? Or is Isfahani serving as well?
19, 20.
I would do a little push return in at Isfahani's body if I get the opportunity.
Second match point for France.
Rossi coming.
Oh, he's going to get a yellow card at this stage.
Leo Rossi warning for misconduct, delay. Play. Out. Game.
Serve is short. And France have booked their place in the quarter-final knockout stage. What a shame it ended with a service error from Isfahani. But look at the wild celebrations for the French team. The first time ever, I believe, that Indonesia has not progressed to the knockout stage under this format that we have now for this is just simply extraordinary scenes. What a match. 21-19, 21-19. Adam and Rossi beat Gautama and Isfahani in a match lasting 43 minutes.
Unbelievable scenes. Rossi almost did an Anders Antonsen there, pulling his shorts up. I think the tournament referee had a difficult time holding the French players back there.
Well, look at this. That's what it means. Confirmation of the scoreline, 21-19, 21-19 in 43 minutes. And France lead Indonesia by 4 matches to love. We still have one more match to play, and it's Alfian and Fikri against the Popov brothers coming up next. Welcome back to Horsens and the vibrant street art. There's over 50 colourful murals all over this city. It is pretty spectacular, isn't it?
It's very beautiful.
So one more match to come. We play all matches at the group stage, and it is the first highest ranked men's doubles pairs, and it is Alfian and Fikri for Indonesia against the Popov brothers, Christo and Toma.
Indonesia and France. Please welcome first match doubles. Indonesia, represented by Fajar Muhammad Fikri.
Fajar Alfian and Mohammed Sohibul Fikri. Well, what must they be feeling? Empty, I guess, inside. Downhearted. Yeah. But they still have a job to do. Salvage their own pride. But my goodness, this is tough for them coming on for this last match. For the Popov brothers, well, they've each secured a point for France in this tie by virtue of the first and the third men's singles. surely it couldn't be a 5-love whitewash. That would be simply extraordinary.
That would be the cherry on the top, wouldn't it?
Well, this is a first ever meeting between these two pairs. Of course, the Indonesians only formed their partnership at the Japan Open last July, so they haven't even been in this partnership for a year yet, and they're already number 3 on the world ranking. It's an extraordinary rise to the top of the world rankings by this Indonesian pair.
Your choice,
of
black
course,
or red?
Farhan Alfian is a former
Red for you?
world number 1.
Black. Your choice. You won. You won the toss.
Yeah, they've already done the toss, Christo.
That's right.
So they choose ends.
Figure service. Someone receive.
Maybe a little bit delirious from that mass group huddle with the team.
Yes, understandable. Ben, have you ever been in this situation where your team has already lost and you were expected to win and you've still got to go out and play?
No, I've gone out and, well, we haven't expected to win and I'm playing the last match for a loss. We're never in this situation, no.
Farhan Alfian, as I was telling you, we're actually looking at Fikri at the moment. But Alfian is 31 years of age. And he's from Bandung in West Java. Turned 31 last month. This is Fikri, Mohammed Sohibul Fikri. And we're looking at Alfian. Number 3 on the world ranking, as I was telling you, and they are enjoying their 3rd week at their career high of 3. Well, as far as the Indonesians were concerned, they played together on Friday against Algeria, and then they were split for Sunday's match against Thailand. It was Alfian with Joachim, and they saved the day.
They saved a match point or 2, didn't they, as well?
2 match points, you're right, Ben. And they had been 18-11 up in the deciding game and only won it 25-23. Amazing.
What a contrast of a match he's got ahead of him tonight.
Yeah. Christo Popov, as we saw earlier, turned 24 last month, born in Sofia, the capital city of Bulgaria, as indeed was his brother. 179 is 5'10", and they're 21 on the world ranking, but have been as high as 16. Almost a year ago when they were 16 on the world ranking.
Ready to play?
Former European champions, silver medalists this time, just a few weeks ago. Toma Popov, 27, and as we saw in the men's singles, he's a very tall individual, just over 6'5". Only final there this year was those European Championships when they lost to Ben Lane and Sean Vendy. And you can see that they weren't selected against Algeria. That was on Sunday's match. But they were selected against Thailand. Lost to Supun and Tira Ratsukun in 3 games as a pair. So our court officials from Denmark and New Zealand.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, France, represented by Toma Junior Popov and Christo Popov. And on my left, Indonesia, represented by Farhan Alfian and Mohammed Sohibul Fikri. Indonesia to serve, Mohammed Sohibul Fikri to Toma Junior Popov. Love all. Play.
So the 5th and final match of the tie getting underway.
France challenges called in.
Oh, challenge on the very first rally. Well, they're either absolutely certain or that's foolhardy.
Challenge unsuccessful. 1 challenge remaining. 1 love. Play.
Yeah, that's a complete waste, isn't it?
Fault. Service over. 1-0.
Of course, it's difficult to know with the Popov brothers. I mean, mission accomplished. What do they do here? I mean, the Thomas Cup quarterfinals don't happen till Friday.
2,
and we're Tuesday.
1. Oh, wow, so they've got plenty of time.
Yeah. So should they go for it? Yes, they should.
I think they should, because they might be needed later in the tournament. And it would always be good to keep their eye in on the doubles.
Yeah.
Service over.
I think if it gets
2,
really long, maybe that. I guess if they're not playing till Friday, they've got plenty of time to. I only think that because of Thomas' long singles match.
Service over. 3-2.
You might see them go for it a little bit at the start, see what happens.
Service over. 3-all. Service over.
Well, under normal circumstances,
4-3.
how would you describe the Indonesian pair?
I think they're both 2 front court players.
Yep.
Both have great vision for the game. Fikri's much more the playful and flamboyant player who's going to do the almost like the Kevin Sanjaya Sukamoyo kind of stuff. Alfion's a bit more of a...
Service over.
So, Ben, you don't know what you're talking about.
Not at all.
Don't do that.
That was the flamboyance from Alfian, and the umpire didn't find it as funny as we did. Jakob Sindberg, our umpire, and he's quite right, of course, because that's a bit, you know, that's not very sportsmanlike, but...
Couldn't have timed that better with what I was talking about.
Deliberately missing the shuttle. He's not the flamboyant
No, he's
one.
not as.
But the point is, normally, they're an attacking pair, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
First couple of rallies, they were quite happy just to defend. Here we go.
Service over. 5.
Yeah, usually if they put on the defence, they're looking for the first opportunity to turn it around, to counter.
All good.
6-4.
Yeah, he wasn't ready.
Service over. 5-6.
Although I say, like, Fikri's the more flamboyant one, but Alfian can do, like we saw that swing and miss. He can be quite, you know, jovial on court and fun. I remember a match at the Indonesia Masters when they played their younger compatriots. I think they got in a bit of trouble because they were doing a few things that in the training hall they would. For them, it's no different.
But
to the umpire, it was deemed as something you shouldn't be doing.
Service over. Yes, wipe the call, please. Six, seven.
Isn't it amazing how the entire atmosphere has changed?
I was just thinking that.
Mission accomplished. There's no more horns for the Indonesian players. There's no more cheering and beating of the drums by the French pair, because what needed to happen, as far as France are concerned, has already happened.
9, 6.
There's still a little bit of support there from the French. I thought they had left, but they're still there. Not quite as loud as they were early, obviously. But
that's the thing. It's suddenly the atmosphere, having been absolutely electric and terrific, it just feels a little flat. And I feel sorry for the players, because, you know, it's the top-ranked men's doubles pair. Yep, well done. That's nicely done by Fikri. Nicely put away.
7-9.
that time it was Fikri.
No, yes.
9-all.
Well, I think that the Indonesians, I know it's playful, and I know that the tie is decided and the knockout stage qualifiers have been decided, but Jakob Sindberg is a very good umpire, and he's also very strict on sportsmanship. And they need to be a little bit careful. Oh!
He needs practice on it.
He was going to leave it.
10-9.
And then it landed on his back. Oh, that's extraordinary, isn't it? He'll get some stick from his brother about that later, won't he?
11-9.
So 11-9 on a run of 5 straight points. Indonesians go to the mid-game interval with the advantage.
Не съм в тотално... Когато си на мрежата има много пара, може да вместо само да ги спираш и да играеш диагонали. Mais ça va arriver, ça va arriver. Merci pour l'instant, ils sont bons. Защита ги пребари го. Ай, ком. Ай. И то, какво по-ти
11-9. Play. Service over.
Just couldn't break down the defence, the attacking play of the Indonesians there.
It was their defensive play at the All England this year, the Popovs, that got them having some of their best results. They reached the quarterfinals.
Yeah. And 3 games against the reigning world champions.
Did you call that match, Jill?
I did.
You did. I remember it having many crazy epic rallies
Yeah.
within it.
Longest rally so far. And I remember Popov just laughing at one stage because he couldn't believe how his 2 boys were defending the shuttle against Kim Won-ho and So Seung-jae. Yeah, no question, 11. It was wide. Oh, amazing defense.
Oy.
Extraordinary.
Well, they certainly are trying, and I think the fact that the job's done, they don't have to. The pressure's completely off. They're just enjoying themselves.
Yeah.
And that's actually one of the big reasons why they still play doubles. They admitted that it's just too much fun.
You know, before this tie got underway, I was asked to do an interview, and I was asked about, you know, what's the best match that you've ever, almost memorable match that you've ever watched. And I said, well, I approach every match, every commentary session with childlike enthusiasm, because I honestly believe something extraordinary could happen today. And honestly, Ben, I think something extraordinary has happened today.
You willed it in through that interview, Jill.
Well, but it is. I mean, you will remember this for a long time.
Oh, yeah. This will stay with me forever.
Yeah. I mean, it has been extraordinary.
14 all.
I mean, coming into the Thomas Cup, I was thinking, you know, Indonesia could win again. You know, I was thinking of all the scenarios and who they'd play in the singles, and they've had the options because they've got 4 very good singles players with them and 3 doubles pairs that are all ranked in the top 13 in the world or something, you know. And I thought, you know, they won in Denmark before, they might just win a game. And they haven't even made it out of the group.
I know. I had them as one of the only teams that had both disciplines all the way through very strong with options. There aren't many teams.
No, exactly. I think I said in the introduction today, you know, Indonesia had a good all-round team because they've got very good singles players, good doubles pairs. It was a mixture of youth and experience. And this is almost, I know I use the word a lot, unbelievable, but this really is unbelievable.
16-15.
That went over, you know. Crikey, look at that. Now, that was a little over-ambitious
16 all.
Lucky net cord. That's at least one apiece, I think, in the last 3 rallies. Oh, strings have gone.
Service over.
Fikri's racket.
17 all.
Well, it's super serve, as though they're going to challenge that. And if they're wrong on this, they've got no challenges left, the Popovs. They are wrong. That's a terrific serve.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining. (18, 17). Play.
That's fabulous play.
Yep.
Yeah, they did so well to get out of trouble there, the Indonesians.
19, 17.
Oh. He's very slow to get out there, is Tomo Popov.
Yeah, that's a little bit concerning, isn't it? Because the last thing that the French team need is for either of these two to get injured.
Thank you.
We could very well see France needing them both in singles and in doubles in the knockout stages.
Absolutely. And of course, because they do play singles and doubles, they'd only be needed if it goes to a 5th match. Because the order would have to be as we've played today.
It would be, yes.
17.
Because Tomo plays 3rd singles,
Yes.
can't play consecutive matches.
Thank you. Alfian.
So 3 game point opportunities for Indonesia. Strings have gone again, this time in Alfian's racket.
18, 20.
This whole turnaround by France is remarkable. I know they were so devastated after losing to Thailand 4-1. I spoke to, well, briefly to Kęstutis Navickas after Alex Lanier's loss. The match hadn't been lost by that point, but you could tell the frustrations already because of losses. So to come out here and play the way they have tonight.
Thomas, wait for him.
Yeah, it is extraordinary.
18, 20.
Into the gap. Perfect defensive shot from Fajar Alfian.
First game won by Indonesia, 21-18.
Stepped into that one. Yeah. Perfect defensive shot.
Super. 21-18 in 21 minutes. Opening game to Indonesia.
Laisse-moi parler. Par contre, quand on fait une grosse tirée, des fois, juste on peut bloquer, pas toujours à plat, parce que l'autre, il va 60, là, je peux même l'utiliser, mais c'est trop chaud avec les temps. Des fois, tu peux faire ça. J'ai assuré le coup, mais tu peux faire ça. De toute façon, leur genou, en plus, il force sur des doigts et des trucs, mais il force parce qu'il bouge pas les autres. Tu vois, on casse ça. Par contre, quand il passe un contre-attaque, je ne vais pas chercher à passer le gars, parce que le but, il avance cette chose. Non, mais ça. Les amortis, j'y vais. C'est vraiment le truc genre de pars et partir, parce que là encore j'envoie toute ma race, mais j'ai l'impression non c'est rien, en fait tu smash dans la raquette. Même tu fais stick croisé. Ou alors je smash sur l'autre et je vise le centre tout le temps. Si t'es mal placé, juste un petit stick, un petit angle, comme ça il passe pas plus pour. Parce que quand t'es pas bien placé, tu forces et ça joue sur la raquette.
Après ils sont très reculés sur toi, essayer de pas tout le temps, mais genre 1 sur 4 faire un petit amorti. Ok.
Avec les amortis, si tu tapes fort, c'est fort centre intérieur sur le joueur, comme ça revient sur le même demi. Et comme ça, tu fais pas la navette.
Voilà. Comme moi, l'erreur à la fin que j'ai la page d'avoir ce match croisé, là, juste moi j'en veux voir, moi ça revient sur moi et toi. Donc,
vous êtes en situation défensive, tu n'es pas obligé de te reculer autant. Dès que vous faites des lifts un peu comme ça, on reste haut à la
Second game, level, play.
So Jakob Sindberg, the umpire, calls for play to get underway for the second game. Indonesian pair, one game to the good, 21-18.
1-0.
And Ben, it was interesting, you were saying to me during the interval there that you thought Popov looked a little jaded. I mean, that was a marathon. Men's singles, wasn't it? An hour and 24 minutes. You got to wonder whether it's wise to sort of give everything to try and come through this when it has no bearing on what's going to happen later in the week.
Exactly. I know we spoke about how they won't play again until Friday, so maybe they have the time to recover and they might be needed, so to keep their eye in. But I think now one game is enough. To win this, they'd have to play 2 more games.
Yeah.
I'm not saying roll over, but yeah.
But you see, it's so difficult because sports people instinctively want to win. So, I mean, they're not going to just give up.
Yeah.
That's against human nature for a sports person.
Yeah, exactly. And I know for a fact both of these go very, very competitive.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's nice play from Alfian. I want to pick up on a point you made just at the end of that opening game, Ben, when you said about, you know, how disappointed the French team were after losing to Thailand and losing 4-1. I mean, we thought it might be 3-2 either way, but, you know, losing 4-1. You know, to pick yourself up, and I mean, they've been surfing on the crest of a sporting wave this evening. You know, and it all started with Christo Popov, and everybody's fed off that. It's just extraordinary how things can turn around.
I know, yeah. It's a real credit to their team. They must have really gone away and spoken about it and go, right, we'll get through the Algeria match, but the big focus is this night against Indonesia.
Yeah.
And I think that goes to the players that aren't playing. They had a huge impact. They were on their feet the entire time.
Yeah, good point. I mean, you must have experienced that with teammates cheering you on, and you know, here's another challenge by the Popov brothers. You know, it is you sort of. it is extra responsibility when you're playing for a team, but it's also an extra support when you're playing for the team.
Yeah, you really do feel their energy. And even more so when you know that, not just inside the venue, but when you're at the hotel, when you're just hanging out and you're getting that rapport and you become such a unit. And then that is it like magnified when you're out on the courts.
Service over. 7-3. Service over. 4-7.
Oh, it's a good return of the flick serve.
8-4.
Oh, bit of a topspin there from Fajar Alfian.
Oh, exhibition badminton.
Service over. 5-8.
Also got to take into account it's 11:10 in the evening here. Players have, after this match, have got to cool down, have their massages, 38 shots, longest so far. Get any treatment that's needed from the physios, need to eat. I mean, they're not going to get to bed until maybe 2 o'clock in the morning.
Most likely, yeah, it's going to take that long. But at least they'll be happy whilst doing it.
Yes.
Can you imagine having to do that if you knew you were out the tournament? I feel a bit sorry for the Indonesians who will go through the same. They'll go through the same process.
Yeah, and there might be doping control as well that they have to attend.
10.
It's long of the back line.
7-10.
Oh, that's just wide.
8-10.
No, they're not giving up.
No.
As instinctively, they don't want to.
No.
Service over. 11-8.
So 11-8, the Indonesian advantage at the mid-game interval, having already won the opening game.
Mais comme voilà, il n'y a pas l'intention, il n'y a pas la jambe, ça va.
C'était pas bien, tu fais 3 sur moi. Sinon, tu prends le bloc et je fais la navette derrière, c'est pas grave, ok? Mais reste devant.
Un peu en hauteur, tu veux dire?
Comme ça revient un peu à plat et vous pouvez rebloquer.
Sur le côté revers?
Ouais.
Voilà.
So 11-8 in this second game in favour of Indonesia and Alfian and Fikri. Pushed it long.
12-8.
If you had to give a performance of the day, who would you give it to?
Probably the first men's doubles pair. I think just the fact that they really had to rise up. They've all been fantastic performances. I think one bled into the other, but just the fact that they made such a jump up.
Yeah.
Got their first ever win against a pair they'd never beaten before.
Yeah.
And did it under such circumstances. I think that deserves a lot of credit. And also just the way that they actually, for the 95%, controlled their emotions. Their attack was really good.
Yeah.
Just, it was such a performance.
Yeah, I think I'd probably agree with you, but I think I'd also have to mention Alex Lanier, who against Thailand lost to Panichapon Tiratsukun. And I think that he was, given what you'd said, that you've read about him and a lack of motivation, I think the step up from how he played on Friday to how he played today was astonishing.
Yeah, it really was.
So yes, everybody deserves their credit in the French team. But yeah, the second men's doubles pair that played first.
Yes.
And I think Alex Lanier too.
Yeah, I would be with you on that one, Jill.
Because it's not, you know, it's given the circumstances. If you've been out injured and suddenly you can play well, or if you've been a bit down and you can suddenly play well, that to me is huge character.
It is, yes.
And I think, you know, champions are made of character. Because, you know, you look at all these players. I mean, we're watching this men's doubles. It's a little flat because there's nothing riding on it. But they've all got good shots. They all know how to play badminton. But what distinguishes some players from another is the character.
Yes.
The character to perform when the pressure is on. And I thought, yes, the second-ranked men's doubles pair, and I think Alex Lanier.
Yes. I would agree with you, Jill.
Yeah.
Especially with all the context of what he's been going through.
Exactly. Oh, my goodness, that's outrageous. What a shot.
16-12.
Didn't even, it was a no-look shot. He knew it was a winner.
Service over. 13-16. Left. Gentlemen, get ready.
I like that from the umpire. Gentlemen. Not players. It gives more authority, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Gentlemen. Oh, there's only 2 points in it now.
String gone. How's he defending with a broken string like that?
I don't know. It's beyond me. Yeah, he's only going to play back to the net because he can't do anything else.
17-14.
Thomas, hand on hip. He's probably looking forward to this match being over.
Yeah. I think he might well have an ice bath.
Yes.
Oh, that came off the frame. It's well wide.
Service over. 15-17.
Well.
16-17.
Only 1 point in it.
The French team are back and being vocal again.
Back level. Well.
17-all.
10-15 down they were.
Next, come up. You need to check he's looking away.
Into the lead.
I was not expecting this.
17.
Especially at 15-10 down, I thought they would just sail to the end.
8 of the last 10 points to the Popov brothers. Nine of the last 11 points.
17.
What on earth is happening? It's gone long, and it's game point opportunities for the Popov brothers.
Game point 17.
10 of the last 12 points. Oh, that's gone wide of the centre line. Well, the umpire couldn't see it clearly. We have no centre line judge, so they're asking for the instant review. I thought it was wide of the centre line.
I think pretty much everyone on court does, except for the umpire.
Unless the umpire's 100% certain on a game point, he can't make a call. Yeah, well wide.
Out. Service over. Play.
Unbelievable. How on earth did the Indonesians survive that?
Wipe the clock, please.
Look, he's down on his knees, feet three.
$19-20.
So 2 game points have come and gone. Only one more remains for the Popov brothers. It's one game all.
Second game won by France.
21-19.
21-19.
One game all. And 41 minutes into the match.
There goes our theory, Jill, that they were going to just, they don't want to play 3 games, but...
I tell you, the instinct of athletes is always to win. Third and final game coming up in 2 minutes.
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
Well, it's been a day of extraordinary things here on court number 1.
Final game. Level. Play.
And this Group D tie in the Thomas Cup has been full of surprises, full of drama, full of excitement, and most of all, extraordinary things. And I never thought when the Popov brothers were 10-15 down, we would have a third and deciding game. You see, Ben, you just never know in sport. You never know. I have a feeling that the Indonesians might just up the pace now.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. I think they kind of got to 15-10, thought that the Popov was going to roll over here and then cross over the line, and then they took their foot off the pedal, the gap closed, and then I think, like you said, the competitive instinct, once there was the game was within reach, they were like, let's go for it. Wow, that's miles wide.
I'm going to have a little gloat here. Long before the draw was done and we knew who was in what group, I was asked in an interview during the Malaysian Open in January, the first of the World Tour events this year, early January, about prospects for the Thomas Neuber Cup. And I said, if you want an outside bet, France.
That's quite the call, and it looks...
That was a brave shout, wasn't it?
It was a brave shout. That was before they won the European...
It was before they'd won the European Men's Team Championship. Yeah, that's nice.
I actually had France as my dark horse for the event, although I'm not sure whether you could call them a dark horse as 5th seeds, but...
Well...
This was a bit later than your call, if I said that in January.
And the other thing I said in January is do not be surprised to see Tom Jikel playing men's doubles. Well, he did, and he made a big impact with Toma in the final of the Men's European Team Championships in Istanbul. And when he wasn't coming here, when he wasn't nominated for the team, I thought,
I had the exact same thought.
Yeah.
So I thought his worldly experience, his level, the options he brings, because him and Toma were juniors together, they won the European Junior Championships.
That's right.
Together. I thought that he would just be such an invaluable member, but
the rest of the team have stood up to the plate and they've produced.
They have. And they are the definition of a team.
Yeah.
They're still down there. Every single one of them.
Yeah, excellent.
7-3.
Yeah, the Indonesians have picked up their speed.
It's interesting, Indonesia came to Denmark very early. They've been based in Denmark, haven't they? At a training camp.
Yes, I think so.
8-3.
Normally, you would say that's good planning. That's good decision. Get over the jet lag. Have a training camp together where everybody's together. The independent players are also all part of the training environment and preparation. But there's no way of getting around this. It hasn't worked.
No, it definitely hasn't worked. They're going to have to go back and think about a lot of things.
Brilliant. Wow, that's astonishing. Spectacular dive from Toma Popov in the early stages of that rally. Gosh, you can see that wet patch on the court.
Jill, to go back to your point about Indonesia, it hasn't worked this time, but I still think they've got an exciting young team for the future.
Definitely.
Awi Farhan, we saw.
Yep.
Ubai Dilat, obviously Raymond Indra, Nicholas Yaquin. They're also very young, very exciting. And clearly the coaches have a lot of belief in them as a pair, the fact that they brought them here.
Yeah, and I always like it when you have more experienced players around the younger players in this team environment to talk to them, bring them on, give them confidence. I think it's invaluable, and there's no question. I think Indonesia has a bright future.
Yes.
But they will be bitterly disappointed. Oh, it's a nice idea for Thomas.
9-5.
I know obviously the French have proven how dangerous they are as a team, but do you think any other nations might be quite glad that Indonesia are out?
I think they probably all are.
Yes.
I mean, as I said, I mean, I was looking at the Indonesian team and thinking, who's going to beat them?
Winning 3 matches, I thought was always going to be difficult against them. But France have won 4.
Yeah, and possibly I'm going to win a 5th.
Yeah, I think we should learn our lesson and not say that the Poppers are going to lose this one.
10-5. Crystal?
I mean, it's always, you know, I'm sure you did as a player. I mean, if you felt you had a chance, but there was a player in the tournament that you struggled with or something, you know, going into the Olympics, most people thought she was the favourite to win. He won the 2 World Tour events just prior to the Olympics. He was world #1. And I'm sure Axelsen, when Chi lost, probably thought, oh, now I've got a better chance.
Certainly, yeah.
So it's always, you know, now Indonesia have lost, I'm sure other Thomas Cup teams are now thinking, oh, maybe we can win the Thomas Cup now. Yeah, that's well taken.
11-7.
So 11-7.
Change ends.
The change of ends in this deciding game. Look at that, that's showboating.
C'est chiant, mais on reste lever, on peut continuer à lever et attendre l'opportunité. Pourquoi chercher? Je pense que c'est dur pour toi, mais pas ça. Je pense pas vous finir le volant derrière, pas de problème.
Après, si tu vois l'opportunité, il faut aller sur des trucs où on est en bas. Frames, amorti band, faire spin parfait.
Vous êtes des murs,
exactement, mais on est là.
Players on court.
So the final chapter of an extraordinary tie between Indonesia and France. (11-7) deciding game. Indonesia looking for their first match win within this tie.
8-11.
Oh,
service over.
Good job, he put his head down. That could have been nasty.
12-8.
Oh. Bit of brotherly discussion there.
13-8.
Well, they came from a 5-point deficit in the second game. 10-15. Down to win. Oh, goodness gracious, what on earth happened there? Did he slip? Alfian?
Either that or he tried to style out his lunge, I'm not quite sure.
Oh yeah, he just lost his footing, didn't he? 7-point advantage. And I doubt if the Indonesians will make the same mistake twice. Letting a healthy lead go. No.
16.
They've just upped their tempo.
Yeah. Actually, I'd say a shame we didn't get to see this match at full tilt. It could have...
Yeah.
17.
Oh, string's gone again. In Alfian's racket. 10-point advantage now to the Indonesians.
Nice tumble serve he's got.
Yeah. There's another good tumble serve. Long of the back line.
Service over. 9-19.
Alfian, yep.
Service over. 20 match point.
Match point
10.
opportunities. Big high flick serve. How extraordinary. Well left.
Service over. 11-20. Okay.
This time, second time of asking. And finally, Indonesia win a match in this Group D tie. Well, who would have thought? 56 minutes for the
match
top
won by
ranked
Indonesia.
men's doubles,
21-18,
played second
19-21,
of the doubles,
21-11.
and fifth overall within the tie. Well, it has been an extraordinary day. Confirmation of that scoreline for Alfian and Fikri. 21-18, 19-21, having been 15-10 up and 21-11 in the deciding game. So they take leave of centre stage, and we can just reflect back on what, as I say, has been an extraordinary day. Nice that the Indonesian teammates still congratulating their players. Well, it all started with Popov beating Jonathan Christie. There was only one ranking place difference between those two players. Then Alex Lanier, he won in 2 straight games against Alwi Farhan. Toma Junior Popov against Anthony Sinusuka Ginting was probably the match that had most significance, in that it was 1 hour and 24 minutes. He saved a match point before winning 22-20 in the deciding game. Then the second men's doubles was played first of the 2 doubles. Adam and Rossi were simply outstanding today, beating Butama and Isfahani. And finally, in the last match of the day, Alfian and Fikri restored a little bit of pride for Indonesia. We arrived knowing that France had to win 4-1 at least to qualify, and that's precisely what they did. Tomorrow is the last of the group matches, the final chance to qualify for the knockout stages. Here on Court 1, it's 2 Thomas Cup ties. At 10 o'clock in the morning is the defending champions China against India in a straight playoff to top Group A. Then at 6 p.m. local time, it's Chinese Taipei against the hosts, Denmark. So in the meantime, from all of us here, especially from Ben Beckman and myself, Jill Clark, we'll see you tomorrow. Bye for now.